All right, John, guys, on our toes as usual, or keeping us on our toes as usual. Had a little interview there with captains Chuck Wise and Gene Ligocki for Wyoming and Montana. I messed up on that one. I unmuted the mic, but did not unmute the mic in the system, so we caught zero sound through that interview. Just to give a quick wrap up, talked about all of our players. So we've got for Team Wyoming, we got Derek Pacheco out of Cheyenne. We got Mick Tiefenthaler out of Gillette. Got Perry Gilbert out of Casper, Tom Thompson out of Pine Haven, and Ty Blowers out of Pavilion, with team captain Chuck Wise out of Gillette, playing for Team Montana. And then over on the Montana side, we've got Jeff Boucher out of Helena, Wade Thompson out of Great Falls, Jim Winter out of Billings, Nate Neargard out of Bozeman, and Lance Stanfield, a.k.a. Smiley, out of Butte, with Gene Ligocki here out of Billings as well. Really strong players. Both captains pretty confident that the teams we have this year for both sides of the house are the strongest we've seen yet. Then I threw the curveball question of what match are they looking forward to. Up second after the team match, so we've got the team match and then the Scotch match. Both team captains are really looking forward to that Scotch match. It's going to be Wade Thompson and Jeff Boucher battling it out with Ty Blowers and Derek Pacheco. So good stuff coming up here. Thanks, John, for pointing out my mistake, because I like to make those every now and again. Should get the match started here at 6:30. Could be a little later, but should be right around 6:30. We'll get this thing rolling and bring you all some Rocky Mountain Challenge, 4th annual, coming live from Brothers Billiards here in Billings. All right, y'all. We just got a player and captain's meeting going on real fast. Once that is done, we should be kicking off this event with the team match, Team Wyoming versus Team Montana. You see that line up there on the break screen. Got that session 1 all lined up for you. So stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting started here with our first match. We got a Scotch doubles match. Ty Blowers and Derek Pacheco taking on Wade Thompson. Or no, I'm sorry, this is the team match. This is going to be Ty Blowers against Wade Thompson. Excuse me. So, again, I'm Brett Korst here, joined with Tanner Davis in the booth. This is the 4th annual Rocky Mountain Challenge, our first match. Moscone Cup style match we're going to be playing here for the next 3 days. Race to 9, I believe, or maybe 11. I believe they might go to 11. I'll have to double check on that per team. So going to be race to 5 per set, and
10 ball instead of 9.
10 ball, yes, 10 ball in this one.
3 foul rule in effect.
Yes, it is.
No early 10 unless you're doing it as a continuation shot. Got the Hyperion ball down there in play. In the first set, this is going to be a team set, so one of Montana's players will play one of Wyoming's players throughout all 5. And Wade Thompson with the leg here to get it started. We're down here at Brothers Billiards, Billings, Montana. Railside Productions taking on the stream here for this one. I want to thank Gene Lagaki and Chuck Wise for putting this one on. And Wade with the break there. Gets the 10 ball on the break. And cue ball gets a little bit tied up. With the 1 ball here. So Wade's got a real tight shot with this 1 ball. Probably looking to run it down table. Try and get it behind some traffic there. Just going to skim off this one. And try and put it down behind traffic. It's a bit of an unfortunate rub off that 6. Wanted to avoid that. Ty Blowers back to the table here. Or to the table for the first time. Ty playing out of Pavilion, Wyoming. Ty, a very young player. I believe 20 years old. Been to the U.S. Open a couple of times. Very accomplished player at his young age. Ty a 708 Fargo. And takes the 1 ball there, but gets a little tied up with the 9 and 10. And gonna have a tough look at this 2 ball here. Plays a 2-rail kick. Calls that. No, he didn't call that. I thought he called that one. They were clapping. No, he did call it. He's going for the jump cue on this one. He did call that shot, so he's going to go for the jump cue on this one. Here, got a long jump. I must be blind. I thought he called it back at him. I thought he called the 1-railer.
No, he called that ball.
Huh. I'll be darned. I am enjoying my choice beverage here.
Yeah, I think that's the last time we're going to let you drink.
Ooh, that 3 ball just hung in the jaws for him. Yeah, great jump shot. Just these pockets are not your Valley table pockets.
Yeah, Wade with a good look at this table here. A little bit of trouble, I'm not sure. Let's see here. We'll change our angle. That 4 looks like it may pass that 6. It's going to be a little tight there. And he's got to avoid the 7 here. Just draws back off of it. Gets a little close to that 4 than he wanted to. Left himself real tight here. These guys both trying to settle in. Making a couple little small errors here in the beginning, but being the first match out of the gate, it'll take them a little bit to settle in and get comfortable. Wade with a great cut down on the 4-ball there. Great shape here for the 5. Pretty straight on this 5-ball. So he's going to have to draw off of it a little bit just to clear the 9. Looks like he does a good job of that. Good angle on the 6, comes back 2 rails there. Gives himself a good angle here on the 7. Just gonna draw across for the 8-ball in the upper right corner. It's a great stroke on that one, kills that one. And a good spot there for the 8. I'm just going to stun this one forward a little bit for the 9. And perfect angle to get over to that 10-ball. Wade Thompson with the first rack of the set over Ty Blowers. And our next match here is going to be Derek Pacheco and Jeff Boucher. Derek Pacheco out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Jeff out of Helena, Montana. This will be a great match between these two. A couple of great players. And since Wade won the leg on that, going to be Derek's break against Jeff. Derek with great cue ball control on that, putting that cue ball right in the middle of the table. Seven ball down or 4-ball down? 7-ball down? Yeah, 7 balls down. I know I have a lot of trouble distinguishing the 7 and 4-ball here at Brothers Billiards, but from where we sit, I'm gonna take I'm gonna take that as not my problem.
So you're the reason why an undisclosed European format uses a pink 4-ball.
No comment. I'm not to blame. It's not my fault. Derek with a good layout here. Is that 2 pass between there? I think the 2 will sneak between the 9 and 10, and he does just that. Oh, and hangs it. Hangs it, and Jeff is going to get a chance at this one. Wasn't sure that he was going to or not. Derek makes that. He's got a pretty good look at getting out there, but it was a narrow window, and I'm not sure if Jeff has much of a window to get to this 2 either.
Looks like he's got just enough. I think the harder part about this shot is that he's sitting right on the rail, so it takes away half the cue ball. It's going to make it a lot harder to get out for the 3.
Yeah, he may have to just try and skim off that 10 to get back over for the 3.
Oh.
And he does. He just gets right around it. He wanted to hit that 10 just a little bit, but he's okay. He's going to have a little bit of work to do to get over for this 4. And looks like he's going to come down off the short rail, try and get back up for the 4.
Spin carried through to the rail for him, gave him that angle to make sure he stayed on this side of the 6. Makes that angle on the 4-ball a lot nicer. Play this nice and easy off the side rail for the 5. Give yourself the angle you want to pull around for the 6.
Yeah, he's in real good shape here.
Table's nice and open now.
Puts himself in good position here to get over for the 6. Pretty wide open here for Jeff. Just got to connect the dots, and I should be able to get out on this one.
Choosing to play it through 3 rails effectively, but wrap that pocket instead of pulling out for it. Gets good shape on the 6. A little bit of angle there to work with.
Yeah, I'm just going to stun off this 6, try and come down, maybe bring it off the long rail. Take that 8 inside.
Plays that top, gets about where he wants to. All he needed to do on that was make that 8 makeable, give himself a decent lie. Angles didn't really matter too much because you can just stop shot this out here from the 8 to the 9. Little angle there, should just float off that side rail and back out for the 10. And after a unfortunate miss for Derek on the 2-ball, Jeff runs the table and gets Montana up 2-0 here in this first set.
Yeah, Montana jumping out to the quick 2-0 lead there with Wade and Jeff. Up next, we are going to have
Old Smiley, Lance Stanchfield, and Tom Thompson.
Tom Thompson out of Pine Haven, Wyoming, with a 6.66 Fargo. He's 6.66, so watch out for this guy. And we got Lance Stanchfield out of Wise River, Montana. Lance coming in with a 6.83 Fargo. So going to be a real good match here between two pretty equal competitors. So
Lance's Rocky Mountain Challenge debut right here.
yeah, finally able. He did make the team last year, but I was unable to make it. Got priorities with his guide business out there in Wise River, so he was unable to make it. And this year, he made sure and kept his schedule open, and here he is finally. I know Team Montana very happy to have him on the team this year. One of my favorite players around Montana to watch. Very dialed player, and gonna be very interesting to see what Lance is able to do this weekend.
Awkward break there from Lance. Cue ball kind of ran away from him. Was able to somehow make that 2-ball in the back corner. So he's going to have a shot on the 1 here in the side pocket. Sends that one home. Leaves himself the 3-ball in the corner. That center of the table is a little tight with the 3, 7, 8, 9, and 6. But I think if he can, stay on the right side of the balls, I think he's out from here.
Got a lot of traffic in the middle of the table there, but he does have a pathway here to each ball. So see if he can work this through. He should be able to get out here. It's definitely possible, but see if Lance can make it happen.
Lance working from the 4 to the 5. Plays it 2 rails, gets back out far enough. Kind of straight on the 5. Looks like he's got a little angle to work with. I think he's going to just let this flare back out off the rail so he can play the 6-ball and the side pocket. Could play it a little harder, bring it back up in the corner. Good shot there by old Smiley.
Would have liked to have been over a little bit more for that 6-ball, but he maybe He's going to have to stroke this one a little bit more if he's looking to go side pocket. See if he comes around 3 rails or if he's just going to come back across.
3 rails, good shot.
Does go 3 rails, puts a great stroke on that one. Got a little bit further than he wanted to.
Yeah, he's
so he may be looking again here at another 3 rail shot. Take this 8 in the same pocket. Yeah, looks like that's what he's eyeing up here. So we may be seeing Lance go 3 rails again on this one and follow that 7 in with the 8.
Little softer shot.
Goes 2 rails, but goes a little bit further than he needed to. And left himself a little bit tougher cut. Makeable. He's makeable here. And he's got a lot of options. He can just, all he's got to really do is concentrate on making this 8 here. Doesn't really have to work the cue ball. It should be good. Just get it back towards the middle where the 9 is. And he just undercut that a little bit. And that's going to put Tom with a great look at getting out on this table here. Just one small mistake there by Lance, and Tommy's looking at a good 3 ball out.
Tom Thompson's 4th year playing the Rocky Mountain Challenge. Him and Ty Blowers and Mick Tiefenthaler both, all 3 have played in every iteration of the Rocky Mountain Challenge. As Tom pots the 9 ball in the corner, look to play the 10 in the same.
3rd rack of the set. Wyoming's on the board.
You know, I know Lance missed that 8 ball there. Other than the speed running away from just a little bit on this table, he still looked comfortable for his debut rack.
Yeah, well, he's been playing here all afternoon. He's been hitting racks all day, so he's pretty dialed in. I know Lance has a 9-foot Diamond Pro-Am at home, so he's very comfortable on these tables. But yeah, just a little might have been a little bit of nerves starting out there in this first set. Kind of an uncharacteristic miss there by Lance, but just one little mistake, and that's all it takes here in this one. So moving on to our 4th rack of the set here. Mick Tiefenthaler out of Gillette, Wyoming, coming in with a 643 Fargo. He's going to be up against Jimmy Winter out of Billings, Montana. So Mick with the break here.
Got to see Mick shoot for the first time at the Brothers Invitational, a little bit back here, and Brothers Billiards. Took second to Little Jerry Miller, in that tournament. Shot really well all weekend.
Yeah, Mick's a heck of a player. Out of Gillette there. I know him and Chuck get to play a lot. Good friends. Always a pleasure when he gets to come up here and we get to watch him play. So another good match here between Jim Winter and Mick Tiefenthaler. Mick with the break.
Scratched that in the side pocket. Played it a little soft. Just floated right over to the side. Could put him on 1 foul. Could bring Jim to the table with ball in hand. Two ball is down, so Jim's playing from the 1 to the 3.
And we got 32 players in the side tournament tonight for the 9-ball.
You're one of those players, aren't you, Brett?
I was able to sneak in.
Woo!
Here, let me sneak in.
But not at the beacon.
No, definitely not. But should be a fun little side tournament there. 9-ball single elimination, so anything can happen.
Race to 5 miles, right?
I believe so. 32 players, a lot of good ones in it, so should be interesting.
Now, are y'all playing on the 7s or the 9-footers?
I believe they're playing on the 7s.
7-footers.
Yeah, the doubles tomorrow will be played on the 9-footers for the 1200s and over. They have a 1200 and over division, then they have a 1000 and under division. Or excuse me, 1000 and over and 1000 and under.
Great shot there by Jim. Get on the short side of the 4. Play that in the same corner. You think he? Do you think he stuns up here to get shape on the 5 to hold past the 7, or do you think he plays a rail out and back?
Well, it's kind of tough to tell how much angle he's got on that 4. He's got just enough, I think. Yeah, it's really personal preference up to Jimmy here, I think. Looks like he may draw on it, actually. He may draw it back off the rail. Yeah, and he just, not even off the rail there. He just had a little angle. He just needed to draw around the 7, so.
That's that 7 ball out of the way. Has a good shot there on the 5.
Yeah, just a little angle off this 5 here. Again, we may see him draw. He's just got to avoid that 8. Wants to stay out from behind that 8, but looks like he's going to go forward with this one instead to avoid that 8.
Still came close to it.
Yeah, that was a little obstacle he had there, and he didn't want to kiss off that. He wanted to get around that 8. I think drawing may have been a little bit better option in my opinion, just to keep it on the other side of the 8, but he finds himself here with a tough shot on this 7. He's looking at the back cut. About his only avenue other than the combination. He doesn't like the combination. A little bit too much space between the 7 and the 9 for the combination, so he's going to back cut this one. Going to have to come around that 9. Yeah, and just overcut it a little bit there, and gonna hang that 7 out for Mick here, and Mick gonna have a good look at a pretty open table and a 4 ball out to tie this one up.
Oof. Mick missing that 8 balls to the short rail.
Yeah, coming up with a little miss there of his own. Sure where this one's lining up for Jimmy. Looks like it may go to the corner a little bit easier than the side.
Not an easy shot.
Not an easy shot at all. Not much room between the Q and 8 here, and then he's got to just kind of punch it forward and hold it for the 9.
There you go, Jim Winter. Nice shot.
Gives himself a little angle off that 9 here. Going to come around 2, maybe 3 rails, back down for the 10.
Great shot by Jim. Gets on that 10 ball. And that'll put Team Montana up 3-1 in this opening team event.
So that'll seal it for Montana on this first set, correct?
No,
or they got to go to 5.
They'll keep cycling through. So
okay, so they got to race. It's a race 2-5.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
So up next, that'll bring us Perry Gilbert out of Casper, Wyoming. Second year here, sitting at a 695 Fargo, and he'll pair up against the Norwegian Nate Neergaard.
Neergaard out of Bozeman, Montana.
Sitting at a 648 for him, so
648 Fargo for that man. Norwegian Nate. Coming off a big TV table debut this year down at the Alpha Open in Las Vegas. Playing Jeffrey DeLuna on that one.
Copigny as well, right?
Played Copigny in the tournament as well. Wasn't on the TV table, but he did play Copigny. Cool customer there, Nate Neergaard, and was really fun to see him on there. So. And, Perry Hilbert out of Casper, Wyoming. Another great player, young player. I believe Perry's second showing here in the Rocky Mountain Challenge.
Perry pockets the 2 ball, has a good shot on the 3, able to split the 6-7 to get there. Perry pockets the 3 ball there. Comes up a little funky, runs into the 10. Has a piece of the 4 ball. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he might be playing for the... I'm not sure if the 4 ball passes the 8 ball or not. Played the combo on the 8 ball, got it to go home. Tried to rattle out for a second, but ended up finding its home. Left himself a line on the 4 ball. Plays a great cut into the side pocket. Comes around 3 rails. Cue ball just doesn't quite get there for him. Wanted to be out a little bit closer to the center of the table. Tough shot here on the 5. Almost looks like he's trying to pull that cue ball around the 9 for a safe. Runs into the 9 instead. 5 ball goes around 3 rails. And then leaves Nate here a tough shot. Nate plays a great safe there. Leaves Perry on the rail with the 5 ball on the rail. 5 ball is not frozen. Perry plays a safe back. Maybe catches that a little bit more and a little bit harder than he wanted to. 5 ball floats out a little farther than the rail. Farther from the rail, excuse me. It's going to bring old Sneerski back up here. He's got a shot on the 5. Overcuts it.
Yeah, Nate getting a little thin on that one. A good look at that too. Perry back at the table here. Had to jump out real quick for the player meeting over there and got bored after about 5 seconds, so I left. And I'm back here with you, Tanner. Good to be here.
Now, is that boredom or is that undiagnosed ADHD kicking in?
Yeah. Yep. Well, Perry cutting her thin, but just a little too thin. Not sure how you overcut that one, but he was able to figure it out. So now Nate with a good look here. 5 in the jaws. Gonna draw back off this. Over for the 7. He may just come topside off of it too. Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna skim the 5. Back over for the 7. Give himself a little angle here off the 7 for the 8.
He's on the 6 ball.
Oh, see that eyesight again? It gets me every time, but you're here to correct me. So
has actually the wrong angle. He's going to be moving away from the 7 here.
Well,
make this a little interesting.
Yeah, he's just going to stun it across and come back above the 7, more than likely, and take it in the opposite corner.
Great shot. Stay out of that pocket.
Yeah, he's going to be good there.
Good shot there.
Going to be a little long and a little straight on this 7 ball. So this is going to be tough to get over for the 9. So he's probably going to end up with a sharp cut. Looks like he's going to punch it. So he's going to stroke this forward, come off the short rail, back up for the 9.
Must have just a little angle.
Yeah, he did, and
is he gonna get lucky here? Nope.
No, he's gonna leave that 7 out there. So I believe Perry's got enough of it. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think he's got enough. He's gonna have to maybe play a little shape and swerve it around. And but I think he can catch enough of the 7, come around 2 rails for the 9. Oh, he's trying to draw. So he's trying to swerve that. Yeah, but he is able to go. Looked like he was setting up for a draw, but he did push it forward, so good shot there by Perry.
Very good shot. Hard enough to make it with that 9 ball sitting halfway there as a blocker.
Yeah.
And then comes around a couple rails and leaves himself a nice shot here. Puts a lot of draw on that just to make sure he gets past the side pocket.
Yeah, just had to avoid that side. And keeps Wyoming alive. We got 2-3 on the board, I believe. Montana still up. And we're back to the top of the order here with Ty Blowers. And I believe...
Wade Thompson.
Is it going to go the same?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So we have Wade and Ty. Ty with the break here on this one. Gets a 3-ball. And 1 and 2 line up here. A little combination. Just going to want to be real delicate with this one. Hold that 1 in the pocket. And sails over a little bit, but he gets enough draw off there. He should be good here with the angle on the 1. And again, Ty Blowers out of Pavilion, Wyoming. One of Wyoming's highest Fargo-rated players, Ty Blowers.
I think I may have misspelled that. I think it's Pavilion.
Pavilion?
I believe so.
You're just, you're full of good mistakes tonight.
Nope, it's Pavilion.
I thought so.
I've just heard it pronounced Pavilion a few times.
So anyway, Ty, a 20-year-old prodigy out of Pavilion, Wyoming, and very, very accomplished player at a young age here. A lot of championships under his belt. Been to the U.S. Open a couple of times. Traveling professionally, all over the place. Doing really well at his young age. And here in Billings, Montana, playing for Team Wyoming. Playing the 8-ball combo there. Off the 4, a little two-way shot for him. Well, he would have been tied. So he tied that up behind the 4, 5-6 for Wade. Either way, so Wade's going to have to probably go to the jump cue to get a hit more than likely. Just taking a look at that 4.
Almost looks like he might have enough room to just kick at it.
Yeah, he might have enough there to get around the 6 and kick off the rail at the 4. Or maybe one rail it into the 7. He's looking at that too. Yeah, he may have a lane to it. Take a look at the other angle real quick. Can't really see much from there. But he may be able to catch a piece, but no, he's going back for the jump cue.
Bringing out the Jared cue. Get it? Because it's short.
I get it. Very, very clever. Very clever.
The best jokes are the over-explained jokes.
Going for the bank on that one, just a near miss. Ty go ahead and calls the side pocket here. Gonna try and bank this 4 once crossed. short once again.
Yeah.
Tie with a couple of misses here in these early matches against Wade. Wade able to get him the first round. Coming up with an opportunity here to get him once again. Wanted to draw that a little bit more towards the middle of the table. Left himself real thin on this 5. He will call the cut down the rail.
Into the 8 ball.
Plays the combo. Able to hold the 5 there. Does he come out far enough to get a shot at it?
Maybe.
Yeah, he's going to have to bend it a little bit. Might have to play off the rail. But he should be okay. Oh. Gets that cue ball hung up a little bit.
Yeah,
Gives himself a real tough shot here for the 6.
Had it been enough, it caught off that short rail, smacked the 5, and was still able to get part of the corner or the jaw of the pocket. Really killed it there. Left him a shot on the rail here for the 6 ball. And he will just send that one home. Great shot there by Wade. Looks like he's got enough room to squeeze that 7 ball past the 10.
Brittany phoning in with the compliment on the Jared joke, so she really enjoyed that one.
That's what I'm talking about. Puppies and short jokes.
Yeah, that's what we're all about.
10 ball came out of that pocket, knocked the 9 ball up near the side. Looks like he's got a little bit of a steep cut there. Hasn't quite decided on it. Shook that one off. Not quite sure what he's going to do there.
Yeah, I don't. He definitely doesn't have enough to pass into the side here, so it looks like he's going to have to try and cut down rail. He's going to call the corner pocket. And just a little thin. A little thin on that one. That's going to give Ty a good look here. Frustrated with that leave on the 9. Ty with a bit of a back cut here on this 9. Stroke on that one, coming around 3 rails. Giving himself a straight in 10 ball here for the win. Ty Blowers redeeming himself on that one. Coming back on Wade. Wade knew he had that one, but just made a little mistake there, getting over to the 9, and Wyoming tying this one up. 3-3. Had a good opening match here in the team set. And we're back with Derek Pacheco against Jeffrey Boucher.
Jeff gets the breaks this time around. See how this one goes.
Break. Jeff with a monster break usually.
Sitting at the top of the Capitol. Ran down in Helena by Mr. Frank Kensel.
Frank, where you at this weekend?
Jeff just got the 9 ball to go on the side. Pretty open table, but looks like a bit of a tough opening shot.
Got a little tight on this one. He's got to travel around, get back for the 2 here, so real tough shot if he wants to go for it. Looks like he may be looking at a safety here to open it up. He's looking at the cut. he has the angle and he can get around that 8, he's got a good pathway to go 3 rails to the 2. And he does just that.
Great shot.
Yeah, that was near perfect speed on that. Get over for the 2. Left himself a little bit of angle here on this 2, so he's going to have to work it. Wants to be just to the right of that 2 to get over for the 3. Possibly play it off the 7 or by the 7. So he's got a little bit of work to do here to get to this 3 ball. Yeah, he wants to take that 3 by the 7. So he's got to get up near that side pocket. And with the angle he's got on the 2 ball, not going to be an easy feat. Draws it with enough left spin. And he gets there. Got a little bit further than he wanted, but he's all right. Got a little bit sharp on this 3.
Overrolled it by maybe a ball or 2.
Yeah, real tough shot there. But still a great shot. Just got a little sharp on this 3. I don't believe he can hold it there for the 4. So he's probably going to try and come off that rail into the 7. No, he's going to go play for the safety and puts it right behind that 6 ball.
Great.
Plays a great safety there. No angle to get over to that 3 straight away, so Derek's going to have to come up with a little creativity here. Todd Crum, how we doing?
Great. How are you guys?
Oh, we're good here.
Thank you
Just,
both for being
Fantastic.
here.
Oh, thank you for having us,
You
sir.
bet.
Appreciate
As
the invite
always.
back.
Yeah,
Love it.
absolutely. Anytime.
Got some great matches going on here with these guys early on. Wyoming battling back here, putting themselves back on the board. Montana jumped out early.
Yep, this is going to be interesting right here. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
Jeff put him in a real tough spot there.
Big shot right there.
Able to get the hit, hides it by that 5. I don't know if he can
Five's
get it.
makeable, actually.
Yeah,
Getting the 3 first.
yeah, you can carry him that. Or I'm not sure if that 3 goes by the 10. No, I don't think it does. Not sure if it does or not. Jeff might just hide it behind the 5
I
here.
think that's his goal.
Looked like he was lining up the carom with that first approach there.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna try and run that 3 and hide it behind the 5. Oh, yeah.
I think he's going to play that 5 ball. I really do. Guess we'll see. It's a long conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at that 5. He sure is lining that 5 up, so not sure what he said to Derek. If he called the 5, yeah, we'll find out.
Good shot.
Yeah, he did.
Pretty
Great shot.
Now they're going to argue if it was a good hit. I don't think there's much question that was a good hit. You guys might have the ability to run that back.
Yeah, we
but
might
I don't
have
think
to go to
there's
replay on that
I think
one.
there's not I don't think there's much of a question whether or not that
Yeah,
was
it
a good
looked
hit.
pretty darn good to me.
Yeah. Especially considering the 3 went forward.
Right.
It went forward past its original position. I think that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Looking back at the replay, I can see why Derek initially stood up, but I do think it was still a good hit.
Yeah. I don't think the 3 moves forward if he doesn't hit. I think it moves
Yeah, I don't
sideways.
think
And
so
it definitely
either,
is definitely well ahead of its position that it was in. Don't forget to spot that 10. That's a lot of fun right there. See how much forward that 3 goes instead of sideways? If it's the 5 first, that 3 is going to go straight to your right, not forward first.
Caught that 3 really, really thin. Didn't have a lot of power. Oh, did he do it?
Oh, we got
He's
in
titty
there.
hooked.
Oh, yeah.
Got in the jaws.
Hit that a 1/4 inch too hard, didn't he? Thank you guys again both for being
Yeah,
here.
you bet.
Absolutely.
Thanks for
Appreciate it.
stopping in, Todd. Appreciate
You
it.
bet.
Hope to see you again.
I will be here.
Todd Crum coming in to say hi on that one. And Jeff in a bad spot here. Jeff in a real bad spot here on this 4-ball. Turn to Jeff after that, or turn to Derek after that shot. And said something to him, probably along the lines of, aren't you glad I got a good hit on the 3 now, I would assume. But Derek down with ball in hand, so that came off funny. And Derek's sitting in the driver's seat here on this rack. See if he can put this one away and put Wyoming ahead. Pacheco putting that one away. Jeff a little frustrated on that. Just a little bit too much speed on that, and that cost him the game. So Wyoming up now, 4-3 on the set. Coming back, answering Montana.
Yeah, Montana was up at 3-1. Was up 3-1 at one point. Wyoming winning 3 straight to put them on the hill in this opening race to 5.
Looks like I'm up.
Have fun.
I'll be back. Maybe.
All right, got Tom Thompson here with the break. Eight ball finds its home. Just gonna leave him a view of the one, not necessarily a great shot. Hello from Casper down there in the comments. Hello to Casper. Appreciate y'all jumping in the live stream, watching from afar. While Tom mulls this one over, if I could ask everyone that's currently in the stream to go ahead and subscribe to our channel. Doesn't cost anything, helps us out a ton. Nothing too complicated, just if you could press that subscribe button. Helps us out immensely with future streams, so we would greatly appreciate that. Tom just looking to play a little safe here. Gets that one back on the other side of the table, uses the 2 and the 9 as the blockers. Brings Lance Stanchfield from Team Montana back to the table. Sandsfield going airborne here. Gets good hit.
They lied to me. I'm not up.
Sends the 1 and the 10 moving a little bit. Tom will have a shot at the 1 ball. Looks like it passes the 3-5. Looking at that tangent line, trying to find a line for the 2 ball. Got a good little crowd here going over at Brothers Billiards. Nice little mini tournament going on tonight. As Brett mentioned earlier, got some spectators down here for Team Wyoming, some spectators down here for Team Montana. A lot of good stuff going on. And of course, we've got y'all bringing in the spectation from afar. This is being held in Billings, Montana, here at Brothers Billiards.
If you don't know, now you know.
Good shot on the 2 there by Tom.
If the way this first match is any indication, it's kind of how the matches have gone in the past years. Montana always jumping out with that early lead, and Wyoming just battling back every time. I believe the last 3 years has been pretty much the same story every year. Montana jumping out to a good early lead, and Wyoming just battling in the later rounds. So this could be an indication of what's going to come for the rest of this weekend. But like I said, we're going to have some real good, tough matches here coming all weekend. So Tommy missing that one. Not really giving Lance a whole lot to work with here, but does have a look at the 3.
Does he play safe here? Just kind of float that 3 ball up table just a little bit. Put that cue ball about back where it's at and use the 4 as a blocker for a safe.
Yeah, that's an option. Definite option there.
Could also play thin on the opposite side and get that cue ball running.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if that 3 passes the 4 to go to the pocket, if he could actually bank it. I don't think that is really much of an option for him here. He's going to call the bank, so it must be able to pass. Got to hit this one with some pretty good speed, I think, just to get that 3 back across in case you do miss. Oh, he does hide it behind the 5, so he hits that with great speed, actually. Put it behind the 5. It's hard to see that angle from ours. Not sure if that landed behind the 5 or not, but put it in a great spot here. Played a bit of a 2-way there against Tommy, and Tommy's hooked up behind his 5 ball, so I believe it was Tommy in the 2nd year of the Rocky Mountain Challenge coming up with just one of the most amazing, I believe it was a 4-rail kick shot on a ball that went viral on YouTube. I think they crazy amount, over 200,000 hits or something like that on that shot here at Brothers. Just an amazing kick shot. I believe it was Tommy. I could be wrong, but I believe it might have been Tommy that made that shot. Anybody out there, correct me if I'm wrong.
Please, I've already had my mistake. I need Brett to have his so we can be back even.
Doesn't happen very often. I'm pretty polished, unlike Tanner Davis.
My, how the turntables. All right, Tom Thompson going airborne here. Goes airborne twice, misses the 3, and misses it on the way around 2. It's going to give Lance, a well-earned ball in hand with that safety he played.
I want to thank one of our sponsors, John Geis, coming in with the tacos tonight. Coming in, bringing in the taco bar, feeding everybody. John Geis, now in charge of Top of the Rims, down here in Billings, Montana.
Yeah, co-director there with Brendan Cady.
Yeah.
Brendan had a really good outing at Brothers Invitational, little while ago.
Yeah, he did. He got into the finals, didn't he?
End of the finals are real close, either which way. I mean, shot real well all weekend. Actually, was able to beat Mick Tiefenthaler early on the opening set.
Yeah.
And then Mick able to battle through the backside to the finals and taking second.
Yeah.
Again, goes to show to the resilience and the hardiness of these Wyoming players.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you do get a chance to play in that invitational, if you get the invitation to the invitational, definitely come to it. I decided not to play and just do the stream, and I'll tell you what, that was a mistake. That was a really interesting tournament. A lot of money on the line that Todd Crum puts on down here at Brothers Billiards. So you get the chance, that's definitely a must play. I will not be missing that one next year.
Almost seems like it's a pool player's, invitation to Hogwarts the way you speak about it.
Oh, so I was wrong. Dustin Juvon coming through with the correction on that one. It was BJ Spencer. I just remembered a bald head, so thanks, Dustin, for correcting me on that. BJ Spencer with that shot. Not Tommy.
A previous Wyoming player, I presume?
Yeah, BJ Spencer. The second year of the Rocky Mountain Challenge here at Brothers Billiards.
Table speed getting to Lance here a little bit. Still all right. Has a shot here on the 9. Overran that one a little bit, but still definitely an out here for old Stanchfield. Holds that one above the side pocket to avoid the scratch, and he's going to have a shot here on the 10 ball in the corner to put Team Montana on the hill. There we go, hill. That's going to bring up who we got next. It's going to bring up Jim Winter and Mick Tiefenthaler. That's going to be mixed break.
Mixed break on this one against Jimmy.
Nope, I lied. That's backwards. Jim's break.
Jim's break.
Jim's
okay.
break here.
And I believe Mick getting the first one, didn't he?
I'll be honest.
No, I think Jim did.
I
get
think
the
Jim
first
got
one.
it.
Yeah, that was the one to put him up 3-1.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Jim did get the first one. So see how this one shakes out. If Mick can get him back, or if Jimmy can hang on. Jimmy rocking that Nate Nearguard haircut, looking real sharp this weekend. But I'm got to tell you the truth. I'm having a little trouble distinguishing the two.
So you're saying they both look Norwegian?
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy going with the Norwegian look here for the Rocky Mountain Challenge. I'll tell you what, he's sharp. He's looking sharp this weekend. I'm liking it.
Ooh, it's going to kick
Yeah,
again.
he's got the kick on the 8 ball there, so...
Missed the side, missed the corner.
Yeah.
4 ball kicked it right on in there. 1 ball, a little funky, it looks like.
Yeah, one tied up with that 3 there.
Are we gonna see a 3 foul attempt here from Mick with that 1-3 being tied? Jim's sitting on 1.
Definitely a possibility.
Where does that 1 ball pass?
He was looking at taking the one to the corner, but
Makes that a tough 2 ball though if he does.
is he gonna play the carom into the 3? looking at it.
Yeah, it looks like he's got enough to do that.
He might.
Mick knows he can't.
Right.
He can't give this rack back to Jim. He's got a pretty good gift here, getting ball in hand off the break.
Yeah, he wants to stay in control of this table, that's for sure. In a very tough spot to do that. But so he's looking at maybe pushing that. He's going back to the carom again. Gonna have him watch the hit after the little discrepancy there against Jeff. Gene's gonna come up and film the hit just to make sure.
Yeah, that was good all day. They're gonna check the video just to verify.
Yeah, it definitely was close, so they're gonna watch it and check it. Gene says you're good. Hat goes back on. Ass goes back in seat.
A little bit of pins and needles on this side of brothers. You got the mini going on in the background, but
A lot of action going on here tonight. A 32-player single elimination 9-ball tournament going on. A lot of big dogs in the house. Present company excluded.
I'm glad someone said it.
But yeah, it should be a fun little tournament going on here. They took 2 tables away from us, so both teams had a practice table, and neither table's being used at the moment. But I know they will be later on after this team event is over.
Good shot there, Redneck. Takes that that one ball all the way up to the corner. Getting himself a decent shot here on the 2. 3 ball is down off that carom, so he's going to be moving to the 4 ball. 4 ball sitting pretty close here on the short rail, over by the table name.
Yes, sir.
All the tables here at Brothers are named, if you weren't aware. These 7-footers all named after professional women players. As Mick pockets the 2 ball. I assume Kelly is for Kelly Fisher.
I believe so, yes. I believe so. There is one that threw me off, and I can't remember which one it is, but I believe this is the Kelly Fisher.
Switch to the other view so you can see the little bit of gap off the short rail that Mick has to work with. You know, when I'm in these situations, I almost prefer the ball to be on the rail, because then you can just hit the rail first and just throw the cue ball into it, and it goes in almost every time. Having that little bit of gap, I tend to miss these. But Mick's on Team Wyoming, and I am not on Team Montana, so let's see what he does here.
Trying to get it back down under that 710. Got a little rub off the 7, and Jimmy's going to have an angle on this 4 ball.
Yeah, he's got a line on the 4. He can definitely play that into the short rail and come back out for the 5.
Yeah, he may try to just, he's going to just a little bit of left English off of this 4. Around 2 rails for the 5. Oh, he plays it with a little inside and runs into the 10. Yeah, I was expecting him to play that with a low to left and even a little draw. I'm not sure if he got a lane between the 10 and 7 there. I don't believe so.
No, it doesn't quite have the lane.
Oh, he's got to go for the jump cue here.
But he's only got to jump a portion of each ball.
Yeah, he's only got a piece to go over. But a lot of table to travel down for that 5 ball, so Jimmy a pretty decent jumper. If he can find the line on this, should be a makeable ball, but a tough jump shot here. Oh, he makes a great jump shot and bounces it right into the opposite corner. Tough break there for Jimmy. But yeah, that's the problem when you come up with a jump shot with that kind of distance. That cue ball really wants to get away from you.
The only benefit that Jim has here is that 6 ball's in kind of a weird spot. And that 7 ball is on the wrong side of the 10, if you will.
Mick's got to play this with just the right angle to clear that 10 ball. And he wants to bring this cue back over to the right to the rail for the 7 in the same pocket.
And executes almost flawlessly. Ooh, maybe even got a little flat on the 7.
Yeah, he got a little sharp on it, but he's still in good shape. May just end up running this into the 10 ball here. I'm not sure if he can clear it, but just enough to get the 7 to the pocket and run into the 10. Get that 10 out of the way for the 8. Should be set.
Ooh.
Oh, and he misses the shot. Wow.
Does it get lucky on the leave?
Yeah, he
Sure did.
I believe he hooked that one up under the 10, so Jimmy once again with not much of a shot to look at, and we got the door warrior leaving it open again. He's gonna call this back up in the near corner. Kicking off the short rail. Or is he going to kick off the long? I believe he would be calling that pocket if he's kicking off the long. That one didn't quite work out for Jimmy at all. Came off that side pocket and serves that one up to Mick. And Mick there with the easy 3 ball out to give Wyoming the first set in this 4th meeting of Wyoming versus Montana. And we are going to take a short break here, and we will be back with our first singles match. Going to be a Scotch doubles match between Wade Thompson, Jeff Boucher, Ty Blowers and Derek Pacheco. So we got a good one coming up here. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back with you.
All right, Joe, we got Ty and Derek against Jeff and Wade. I believe Montana boys got the lag there. That's going to bring Wade here to break. This was the match that both captains were looking forward to.
Yeah, I think we've all kind of been looking forward to this one for a while. Yeah, top two on Wyoming against top two on Montana. Gonna be a good one.
Yeah, Wade with a decent break. However, nothing drops.
Nothing down on the break.
Got a good squat on the cue ball, but
He said squat.
I did say squat.
Alright, let's see what Derek can do here. Starting it out. A little combo into the 8-ball, but doesn't get that cue ball back up for Ty, and he's gonna have a tight 1-ball here. Derek leaving that one close to the rail, but I think Ty's got enough here to cut. It's tight, but he's got to worry about getting back to that 2, so he may be looking at possibly playing a safety here. May try and move that 1 over to the 7-ball, or behind the 7-ball, excuse me. He's going to call the bank. But not quite able to connect on that one. And leaves Jeff with a shot here. I believe the one goes through. Jeff looking to put that cue ball on the upper side of the side pocket for the 2. Just to the right of that side pocket for the 2. And just misses the one. Not able to find the pocket on that. Oh, Wayne Thompson there with a good stroke on the 1. Bringing it back down, giving Jeff good shape here on the 2. Couple of pretty easy balls here for Jeff and Wade. That 6-7's a little tricky. 6 a little bit tied up with that 7. Doesn't look like it quite passes for the bottom corner there. But see, might be able to come off that 5 and get a little separation on that 6-7. So Jeff here just wants to stop this one on the 4. Give Wade a little bit of angle off this 5 to get over and create a little separation with that 6-7. So yeah, Wade just has to drive this one forward a little bit. Try to get it behind that 6 ball off the rail, and that's going to be a great shot there. Give Jeff great position on that 6 ball. Just enough angle. Going to be able to come off the long rail and back over for the 7. So Jeff and Wade going to talk about it for a second here. And Jeff just concurring with Wade on where he wants that ball for the 7 to get shape for the 9. Jeff over rolling that one just a little bit, or under rolling, I guess, either way. But wanted it away from that rail just a little bit more, but still in pretty good shape here. Wade able to draw off that. And I put it right on the rail. A little bit of an overdraw there, but Jeff here with a makeable shot, just needs to put this 9 in the side. And that should do it here for the first rack of the set. Between these two, the Scotch doubles. And Wade able to put that one away, puts Montana up 1-0 in the set. Get a little break in the action here. We'll give a shout out to one of our sponsors here locally in Billings, Brett March Builders, specializing on full house builds and interior remodels. If you're local Billings looking for a great contractor, get a hold of Brett March Builders here in Billings, Montana. Gonna be Wyoming with the break here in the second rack of the set.
Dry break there from Team Wyoming. Leaves Jeff with a back cut on the 1. Gonna look to try and figure out what he's gonna do here for the 2 ball. Could look to try and split all that traffic and come back up, or could maybe try and hold it. Ooh, runs right into the 2 ball and gets it all sorts of tied up into that 10 and 3. See what Wade does here. Tries to play it safe. Looks like he just broke it out. It's gonna leave Ty with a shot on the 2 ball as he comes up to the table. The 3 ball down. Ty with the shot on the 4. Gets a little funky on the 5 ball. Derek with a good shot on the 5, goes around 3 rails. Overrolls a 6. Good back cut there. Leaves Derek a good shot on the 7. He'll punch that with a little bit of draw, bring it back for the 8 ball. Slide in here for Ty. And that'll tie up this set as Jeff comes up to the table to break. Jeff with a 10-ball break. That'll get spotted as the 7-ball covers the cue. It's going to result in what will more than likely be a push out here from Wade.
Puss out. Man, these new Montana jerseys are sick.
Yeah, they are pretty slick, aren't they?
Pretty sharp looking.
Pretty snazzy.
Old Channel did a heck of a job on them. I like it. I like it.
They look 1,000 times better in person than they do in the
Oh
photos.
yeah, 100%.
Photos don't do them justice.
Not only do they get your name on there, they get where you're playing out of at the bottom. That's really cool. What top of that you play out of, so that's pretty cool. Pretty good job there, Michaela. Wayne Thompson back to the table, ladies and gentlemen. Amateur status 100. With the jump cue, here it goes. See what he's got here.
Sorry for
Whoa.
Man,
Sarah,
oh.
finding the side. Lets her go a little bit.
Insult to injury right there.
Yeah. Derek, Wyoming with a bit of a tough table here. Nothing easy on this one. That 5'9's a little tied up there. A little bit of trouble with the 6'7 or 6'8, excuse me. Workable, definitely. Ty's got a delicate shot here. The 2 to the 3. Going to draw off this 2 and try and draw it into the 10. Around the 10. Now that was what you wanted to avoid right there. Was that 10. You wanted to draw it into the 10 and avoid getting behind that 10. And he put a little bit too much left on that and spun it off that rail. He just needed dead straight bottom, I think, straight across, but read that one just a little bit wrong, and Derek's in a tough spot here for this 3-ball. Derek going for the safety here.
Plays a good one.
Plays a great safety there.
Ooh, didn't pan out as great as you would think.
Yeah, if Jeff's able to get up over this 5,
Yeah, that's...
he might be able to and get around that 7. Catch enough of this 3 to actually make the ball, but the 4, so they're checking it just to make sure that 3's off the rail. Not really going to matter, I don't think, if he does go for a jump shot here. It looks like he may be looking at kicking at this ball.
Must be.
Yeah, he's looking at kicking at it, so
Come out at 2 rails.
not going to be looking at jumping. He's going to come out 2, maybe 3 rails. Or the 3. And he does. Wow, what a great shot there.
Looked like he miscued over top of it,
It
too. He's
did
got a
look
little
like he
smirk on
kinda
his face.
miscued it, and I believe he did, but he was straight on the ball, so it turns out that the speed was about, oh no. So he does give him ball in hand. It wasn't off the rail, so it looks like he did make a mistake there. I thought the 3 was off the rail, but it turns out it wasn't. And I thought he come up with a great shot there, but looks like that miscue caused him to give Ty a ball in hand.
Tyrell.
That's what he said.
right, let's see what Derek dials up here. Looks like he's going to draw back. Nope, just a little stun shot. Looked like he was queuing up for a big draw there.
Yeah, he just left Ty an opportunity here to drive this 5 down table. Play a decent safety. Put the 6-8 between them. Yeah, doesn't give Wade anything really to look at there, so plays a good safety. Wyoming looking strongly in command of this table after that miscue by Jeff.
Can he split those? I didn't think he could.
Yeah, it's tight if he can. The door Nazi.
Wade gets a little nudge on the 5.
Gets hit. Doesn't do him a whole lot of good. Kind of serving that one up for Derek. At least giving him a shot anyway here. A little tight cut on this 5.
Yeah. Silver lining, Wade did leave him on the rail, so.
Yeah, I think Derek's just going to play it a little low, maybe left. No, he's going to go top with it. No, he's going to go top left, so yeah, that's going to work too. Just keep it on this side of the 8. Runs it in, but he's still alright. He can play that 6-7 combo here. A little bit of a cut on the 6 to get over to the 7, but should still be in good shape here. Ty just wants to skim off the 6, play it with a little low left, and spin it back over. Keep that 6 right in front of the side pocket here. Oh, drives it over to the rail, and that's what he wanted to avoid. I'm not sure. Does it separate off the rail? Is it pretty
Locked on there.
Snugged up there. I'm not sure if Derek's got a shot at the side or not.
If he does, it's real tight. It's definitely snugged on it, and from looking at my spot, I'm almost lined up with those side pockets. I don't think he quite can. However, I think he might be able to bank this back in the side.
Yeah, I don't know if he's
Super
got
tight
enough there. Yeah, I don't think he's got enough to bank it. I just don't think there's enough there to be able to bank that. Gonna be a double kiss if he does, so he may just try and elect to play safe here. Gonna drive the cue ball up under the 10, plays a good one. Plays a very good one there. That's about all he could do with that shot, and he comes up with a perfect 1 for what he had. So Jeff going to the jump cue here. A little frustration. Got some distance to go on this 6. And narrowly got to sneak it by the 9. So real tight shot here. Now he's going to combo. He's looking at the combo. He's going to call the 9. So 6-9 combo jump shot here for Jeff. And he's got to put a little pop on it to get it up over that 10 and get the distance he needs. And the 6 goes in the wrong pocket. And I believe Ty's probably going to opt to take this one on. Got the 8 in the middle of the table here. Is he looking at the combination? Or is he looking to put the 8 behind the 10? Hard to see. No, he's looking at trying to hold it for the 9. So I'm just going to draw this real heavy. Avoid that side. Back over for the 9. Yeah. Great shot there by Ty. It's a good stroke on it. Right back to the middle of the table for Derek. Good angle on the 9 here. Back up for the 10. And gonna Wyoming pulls ahead with that shot. 2-1 in the set against a much anticipated match between Ty Blowers and Derek Pacheco of Wyoming. And Wade Thompson and Jeff Boucher of Montana. And we'll take this opportunity here to mention one of our sponsors for this weekend, Gunfighter Woodworks out of Great Falls, Montana. If you're looking for any lumber, live edge, or custom woodwork done, contact Gunfighter Woodworks Dave at 799-4546. Area code 406-799-4546. Ty Blowers with the break. 4th rack of the set.
Good break there by Ty. Unfortunately, doesn't have a good line on the 1. A little discussion to be had right now by Ty and Derek, trying to figure out what they're going to do here. Push out played by Derek. Jeff will have a look at it. And he's going to give it right back.
Yeah, I didn't want nothing to do with that one. Obviously, wasn't a whole lot there to be had, so I'm just going to give that one back to Derek here. And I don't believe Derek can see any of the 1, so he's going to have to either come off rail first to try and get a hit. A little in-between shot there, and overruns it a little bit. And I think Wade can see a piece of it here. I'm not sure if he can see all of it, but just got to hop over a little piece of that 9 ball, and should be a very makeable 1. And he can either go forward with it, or just try and stop it dead, or draw it off the 1 a little bit for the 2. So a little bit of a tricky shot here to get over to the 2. for Wade. Just a little bit of angle, just going the other way away from the 2. So poses a little bit of a problem, but should still be pretty doable here for Wade. Looks like he's going to go back to his shooting cue and just try and catch off the right side of this 1 from his view, and maybe float it towards the rail towards that 2. No, he tried to draw off of it. He had enough to draw. I wasn't sure if he had enough to draw or not, but looks like he did have enough to draw, and leaves Jeff in a pretty decent spot here. Should be able just to float this one across and down for the 3. And looks like I'm called up to play my match over on table 5, so may have a short pause here, and Tanner will be back with you. Oh, I see where
All right, Jeff on the 4 makes a good shot. Leaves a good angle there for Wade to go from the 5 to the 7 ball. Wade makes a good shot there. Jeff, good shot on the 7 ball. Wade comes around 2 rails for the 9. Montana sitting in the driver's seat here to tie this set up at 2 apiece. And that'll tie it up 2-2 as Wade's going to be set to break here in the 5th rack here. All right, Wade Thompson. Let's see if he can get a good break here.
I'll be back in.
Gets a ball down. Cue ball kind of runs away, but Jeff will have a line to the 1 ball. Table fairly spread open. Let's see what these Montana boys have. See if they can't string this one together to get themselves ahead 3-2 here. Great shot there from Jeff. Comes around, couple rails, leaves Wade a Shot on the 2 in the side. Good shot by Wade. Leaves Jeff pretty straight in 3. He'll draw back for the 5. For the 4. Jeff not happy with the stroke there. He wanted that to draw back just a little bit more. Nothing Wade can't handle here, though. Great shot there by Wade. Just gets that 4 ball home, gets the cue ball over for the 5 in the side pocket. Jeff double checking his shape on the 6. Punches that one into the short rail with some low right, brings it back out. Great leave on the 6 ball here. If you're asking which Tanner is in the booth, it is not Tanner Pruitt, it is Tanner Davis. I'm not quite sure the context of the question, but I am not him. Hopefully that answers that one. Jeff and Wade talking it over, making sure they get that 7 to 9 to 10 run out just the way they need it. Looks like there's just a little bit of angle where Wade can roll this forward, come off the short rail, and get back towards the short rail on the opposite side of the table to leave Jeff a manageable 10 ball. Beautiful shot there by Wade. He's going to give a little chip shot there for Jeff as Montana jumps up to a 3-2 lead here in the second set of the session. Team score, Wyoming 1, Montana 0. Montana jumped out to a 3-1 lead in the team event. Wyoming then won the next 3 to get on the hill. Montana was able to then tie it up on the hill, and inevitably Mick Tiefenthaler with the winning shot to secure the first set for Team Wyoming. Derek Pacheco here to break. As Montana leads 3 racks to 2. Derek played that break was what appeared to be top left. That cue ball just floated through the rack and spun right in the pocket off the short rail, off the jaws in that corner. So Wade and Jeff will come to the table with ball in hand. Fairly open table. See if these boys can muster a table run here, put themselves on the hill. Good shot by Jeff. Puts the 4-ball on the side. Flares over to give Wade a good position on the 5-ball to play the angle he needs to get on the 6. Now Jeff's going to look to float this one off this rail, leave himself a piece of the 8-ball. I believe Wade's just going to roll back out from the 8 to the 9 in the same pocket. Nope, just elects to draw it. Works just as well. And Jeff will play that 2 rails. Scratch on the break from Derek Pacheco gives Jeff and Wade ball in hand. That results in a table run. Puts Team Montana up 4 racks to 2 here in the second set of session 1. Wade with the break here. And the 9-ball just falls. Cue ball stays on the table. It's going to give Jeff a peek at the 1-ball. Jeff floats that 1-ball in. Wade's got a cut on the 2-ball up table. Looks like they might be discussing a safety here. My name is not Tanner Pruis. I am Tanner Davis. Heard of the other guy's name. Have not met him in person, so I apologize. As far as South Dakota goes, I am not sure if they will be challenging the winner. That would be a question for South Dakota and Mr. Gene Lagaki and Mr. Chuck Wise. I am just a avid pool fan from Great Falls, able to take part in this Rocky Mountain Challenge production here, alongside my buddy Brett Korst. We had the pleasure of streaming the Top Gun Tour, which is what Montana uses to establish Team Montana. And now it is culminating in this broadcast here at the 4th Rocky Mountain Challenge down here at Brothers Billiards in Billings, Montana. No apologies needed. If you're asking how the guy is, must be a good guy, so won't take any offense to that. Oh, looked like a good shot there from Jeff, but ends up nudging the 8-ball into the path for Wade Thompson. Looks like Wade's gonna have to come up with a little kick shot here. Nope, able to catch the 3-ball thin, come around a couple rails, and leave a tough shot here for Derek Pacheco. Derek coming up with a good safety himself. Uses that 8-ball to block the cue in the 3. Next match is going to be a singles match between Lance Smiley Stanchfield and Perry Gilbert. Both those players currently warming up on the practice tables. I say practice tables, but they're only practice tables because they are not the table that we were playing on. All the equipment here down here at Brothers Billiards in great condition. Jeff coming up with a hit there. Looks like he might have gotten a little bit of that 6-ball in front of the 3. Ty looking at maybe kicking here. Plays a kick shot, flukes the 6 in. So that'll bring Wade up to the table. He could, of course, give it back. Don't think he will here. For those of you unfamiliar with the rules of 10 ball, if you slop a ball in without making your intended ball in your intended pocket, your opponent may elect for you to keep on shooting. Great carom there by Wade. Carom's a 3. Carom's off to 3 into the 7 for the side pocket. Leaves that 3 ball on the rail. 3 ball on the rail, excuse me. And Jeff is going to draw back towards the short rail. And does just that. Gives a little bit of an angle there for Wade to get some shape on the 5 ball. All right, so some rapid fire questions here from William Dubray, who has won the other 3. I'm assuming you're referring to the other 3 Rocky Mountain Challenges. Team Wyoming has won all 3, so they are currently sitting 3-0. I'm 99% sure on that answer. Tanner Pruis is a pool instructor in Rapid City. Well, great to have you here. And looks like Jeff is going to sink the final 10 ball here. Goes around the table just to make sure nothing funky happens. And that will tie up the team score as Jeff and Wade take down Ty and Derek 5-2 here in the second set. And that will level the score 1-1. Take a short break. We'll be right back with the singles match. We're going to have Lance Stansfield against Perry Gilbert coming here in just a minute. All right, we've got Perry Gilbert up here against Lance Stansfield. Perry set to break here as he won the lag.
still see those white tickets behind me.
Perry with a good break. Not sure if he can see all this one. I believe he can. Looks like Perry was able to see all that one as he's able to make it and come around for the 3-ball. As he floats the 3-ball in the side, leaves himself shot on the 4. I'm being told I'm mispronouncing Derek's last name. I'm pronouncing it Pacheco as it's supposed to be. It looks like you're saying Pacheco, as if it's a short E. If that's right or wrong, let me know one way or the other, and I'll try to not mess it up. Perry pockets the 4-ball, comes back down for the 6 in the corner. Perry not happy with the way he played that shot. Left himself a little funky leave on the 7.
The blue one's pausing the jukebox.
Oh, Perry with a great try on back cutting the 7-ball, just rattles it out. It's going to bring Lance up to the field for the first time since the team event. Another good shot there by Lance. Trying to capitalize on that mistake from Perry. Steal this rack away from him. Good draw there. And Lance will steal that rack away from Perry after a unfortunate leave and subsequent miss on the 7-ball. That'll put Lance up 1-0. And he will be set to break. So we currently got Lance Stanfield and Perry Gilbert battling against each other. Lance hails from some small town near Butte. I don't remember what it is. Brett could tell you. I cannot. Lance boasting a 683 Fargo rate. This is his first Rocky Mountain Challenge. Made the team last year, was unable to make it out here though, so we'll call this his rookie year. He is facing off against Perry Gilbert, 695 Fargo out of Casper for Team Wyoming. This is Perry's second year on the Rocky Mountain Challenge. Was able to make it last year after one of their players left the state of Wyoming for presumably better things. And Lance narrowly avoiding the scratch in the side pocket, but comes up with a dry break, and that'll bring Perry to the table. Perry, good shot on the 2-ball, plays a little bit inside to stay close to that rail, get back above the 3. Good shot from Perry, leaves himself a nice shot on the 5. Looks like he's sticking up with some inside to kill it. Yep. Kills it, but looks like he nudged the 10-ball out of that pocket a little bit, making that a little bit more difficult shot. He may have wanted to nudge it out a lot more. I'm not quite sure where the 10-ball started. Perry pockets a 6. Now he's working with the 7. While he's working on that one, figure out what he's going to do. Going to go ahead and plug ourselves in again. This is Railside Productions bringing you the 4th Rocky Mountain Challenge here in Billings, Montana at Brothers Billiards. Perry pockets a 7-ball there. Is now pretty straight on the 8. We would greatly appreciate it, and it would help us out a ton if you could take the couple of seconds to subscribe to us on YouTube. Doesn't cost you a dime, but could make us a penny. So we would greatly appreciate that. Allow us to bring you another fantastic pool season. Perry really trying to figure out where this cue ball needs to be for that 10. Comes around several rails and he's gonna have a tough cut here, make it past the side pocket. And Perry's just gonna miss that to set Lance up for a second rack. A little bit of back cut here for Mr. Stanchfield. And Lance plays that to steal a second rack here from Perry. After Lance's dry break, Perry ran the 1 through the 9 and then came up just a little bit off on the 10 ball. So Perry's going to break here as he trails 2 racks to 0. All right, Perry with the break. Gets the 1 ball to fall to the side. Cue ball gets kicked back up in the corner, but fortunately for him, the 2 ball's sitting in the corner. And Perry with what appears to be an overstroke. He's going to hook himself for the 3 ball. Ran that one a little bit fast. Alrighty, pool fans, threw out a little poll in the chat if you could answer what side y'all are rooting for, or if you're just here for the good pool. I'd appreciate that. Just curious as to what fans we have that are watching from afar. Lance overhitting that 4 a little bit, but should be okay here on the 5. Floats the 5 in, just gets out for the 6. Again, y'all, we got a little poll in the chat. If you could answer that for me, I'd appreciate it. Just curious as to our viewer demographics. As Lance looking to capitalize on another mistake from Perry. And Lance Stanfield jumping out to a 3-0 lead against Perry Gilbert. This is Lance's Rocky Mountain Challenge debut, but judging by his composure here, you couldn't tell. Lance is quite the cool cat. Been playing pool for quite some time. Russ Zorn from Boise. Russ, if I'm not mistaken, is from the Top of system down in Idaho. Top of the trees, if I'm not mistaken. Appreciate y'all extending that over to Idaho. Super awesome. Lance comes up with a dry break. To bring Perry to the table. Perry trying to get on the board here. He's gonna play a push out, I believe. Yep, plays a little push there for Lance to figure out what he wants to do. Perry shoots the one to the side. Drag this back out for the 2-ball. Thanks, Russ, for the big share. Appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment and the assistance. Perry shooting very methodical here. Big difference between 3-1 and 4-0. I'm sure he knows that. Makes the 4, comes back out, leaves himself the 5 in the side pocket. Good shot there by Perry. Little stop shot there, leaves himself a good angle to go from the 6 to the 7. Floats that one into the rail, back out. Give himself another little angle on that 7-ball. Not sure where specifically he wanted that to get back for the 8. Maybe a little straighter to be able to draw it straight back. So he's going to look to pull this back down table. Plays some draw. Plays to the opposite side of the 8. Looks like he's got a little bit of a funky angle. I don't think he can avoid the 10-ball here. And he avoided the 10-ball altogether, jacked up on it a little bit. Great shot there from Perry. Made a liar out of me, which is just fine, because that was some good shooting right there. Leaves himself a good shot here on the 9. Just has to get back up table for the 10. And it hit the rail, stayed out of the corner pocket. And this should put Perry on the board. Perry's right back in it. Down 2 racks to Lance Stanfield. And Perry will get the break after getting himself on the board. Alternating breaks here, the Rocky Mountain Challenge. Three foul rule in effect, playing 10-ball. No early 10. Early 10 is just a continuation shot. 10-ball gets spotted. Push outs allowed. Normal 10-ball stuff. Perry with a good break there. Leaves the 1 ball in the jaws. 2 ball open. Workable table here. A little bit of a cluster down in that corner by the 4, 8, 10, and 7. Brett Course back in the booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Just got his butt whooped, according to him. Some 9 ball.
Call it cloth cleaning, but yeah. In my defense, hey, handicap, so I'll take it. That was a good match. But he shot well. Pretty, a little crazy out there. Couldn't really concentrate, you know. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it.
I like it.
Got to catch up here, so we're back up 1-1 here. Wade and Jeff able to pull that one out.
Yep. So they got out to it was locked in at 2-2, able to get out to 3-2, extend the lead to 4-2, and then seal the deal 5-2. Perry and Lance here. Perry making late mistakes on racks 1 and 2, giving Lance a couple of easier outs.
It's a 3-1 in the set.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, yeah, so Lance got the first 3. Perry just got himself on the board there.
I see.
Perry's not shooting bad. He's just making mistakes late, and Lance is taking advantage.
Lance will do that.
Yep.
You know, he's a seasoned veteran.
Oh, yeah.
Perry a little bit of a younger player, but
Perry definitely not out of this.
yeah, no.
He's been around this before, so shooting very methodically.
We're gonna take a look at that 8, how close it is to the 4. I think he's got a bit of room. Got a bit of room there, it says. Lance says you got plenty of room, lad.
Good shot there by Perry, stunning that cue ball, leaving himself a shot on the 5, getting that 8 ball towards the corner pocket.
How can we go 5 on the side?
Oh yeah, all day. Runs into the 9. Don't think he wanted that. But I think he can just play a little stop shot here.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to come around and get a little angle off that 7 to get over the 8, but now left himself pretty straight down the rail.
Yeah,
Got a little bit of angle off of it. I don't know. No, not much.
he can cheat it a little bit, but I think
If he
it's
just stops it.
Yep.
He'll be okay. Left it a lot longer and straighter than he wanted. A little angle would have been helpful, but this is makeable. Shouldn't have any trouble here.
sends it home. Even gets a little stun away from the rail.
Yeah.
Makes that 8 ball a little easier.
That's a great shot on that one.
Great shot on the 8 ball. Leaves himself a good shot on the 9.
I don't know if that was a knock or if somebody just ran into the door.
Yeah, I think
You
it
never
was.
really know.
Nope. You know what's great if it's a knock? They'll knock again.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, if it's that important, they'll peek their head around and come on in.
Looks like Perry got a little fortunate there. Definitely overrolled that. Maybe got into the short side there to where he can play it into the side pocket. Not an easy shot by any means, but I think it's manageable here.
Yeah, he got a lot tighter on that 10 than he wanted, but he should be alright.
Tighter and short side.
Yeah, he's just got to put a little on his cue and draw it away. Good shot there.
Good
by Perry.
Yep. Pulls within one.
3-2 on the set. Be another tight one between these two here. Not as tight as this spicy tuna or avocado. I mean, what? Lance with the break.
Well, we're effectively at the halfway point of this session.
This sesh.
This sesh
We got
is
2 more days to go.
3-2. No, I'm right. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Thought I was crazy for a second there. We're in the third set of the first
Yep.
session. 6th rack out of a possible 9. Yeah, we're good. I can math still.
I'm glad somebody can around here.
I hope I can.
I hope I can too.
I'm kind of going for, kind of go to school for that.
I'm lucky to get my pants on straight.
That's geometry, physics.
All right, y'all. I
Yeah,
just
I'm a lot smarter than I thought I was.
Yeah.
just finished eating some Asian cuisine. Share my fortune. I can't say. They didn't pay me to broadcast their stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'll just say they're really known for their orange chicken. Anywho, fortune today. Good fortune lies ahead. And if you play the game that a lot of us play, you can finish that sentence.
Is that from Montana?
Yeah, we're going to call it that. We're going to claim it.
Yeah.
Good fortune lies ahead for Team Montana.
Dang right. That was great. Asian food.
Absolutely. Asian cuisine. Gotta church it up a little bit there,
Oh, yeah,
Gene.
cuisine. You gotta drop it. Like, is that French cuisine? French. So you're saying Asian French food. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Gene Lagaki, ladies and gentlemen.
You gotta quote that.
I don't know.
Where's John, guys? We need to put that in the quote of the day.
Yeah, I don't really like those.
I don't even like those.
I know.
Good draw stroke there by Lance. Gets back up above the 4. That 5 ball looks to be a little tricky. See what he pulls out of his bag of tricks here.
Well, I think if he can get back south of that 5 ball, he should be alright.
So according to my my analytics page, got 87 viewers currently. Don't know how accurate that is. See what YouTube says. Oof. As Lance comes up with a miss on the 4 there. Looked like he tried nudging that 5 out. But missed the 4, missed the 5, so Perry will get a chance to do something similar. But as I was saying, looks like we got 87 viewers, allegedly. Threw a little poll in the chat. Got 18 votes, split down the middle, Wyoming and Montana. And we got a few of y'all just here for the pool. Appreciate that. Got Russ Zorn from Top of the Trees.
Boise.
Yeah,
Boise, Idaho.
Top of the Trees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm not crazy.
Russ Zorn out of there. 14,000, he says. Hey, Russ, we got 84 of the 14,000, bro. Where's the rest?
We got so we got 2, and we were at 82,
Yeah.
and we bumped up to 84. So
Let's see some 14,000. I like it. Thank you very much, Russ.
and looks like Perry was trying a similar shot there.
Alright. Turned out pretty well on that 5 ball here, so gives himself a good chance here. Oh, and he
Yeah.
just jammed it.
No, so the 5 ball didn't go.
It didn't go.
Nope.
It was stuck on it.
He's stuck on it. So he's just playing a little safety
He just
play
jammed
there.
it.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
If-
Did it come off the rail at all? Either way, you put it on the right side of that 5, so Lance is gonna have a tough time with this one if it's stuck on there. I thought it cleared. I thought for sure it cleared, but
No.
Lance seems to. No, he's gonna try to do it as well.
Can you toss me a rubber band if there's one right by it? Is there? No?
They saying he touched it?
Yeah, they're saying Lance. He did take a swing at it, and they called and said it moved. So
Who said it? Did they call it?
Wyoming called. Lance looked over at Jeff, and Jeff said it did wobble. So looks like it was a mutual.
Strange turn of events there.
Lance seemed to be the only person who disagreed. So
Still a bit of a funky shot here.
yeah, it should have been one. Somebody's
Sweet.
probably
Do you guys
watching.
have replay capability by chance? No?
Perry really trying to figure out this 5 ball. It's got him in a little bit of a pickle here. Makes you want to swing by the pickle bear, doesn't it?
Not one bit.
No?
Not a fan.
I've heard good things. Never been.
Advertising.
Yeah, I know. They owe us money now. Either that or it's coming out of your pay. Just kidding.
Boy, do I love being the driver on long trips.
That's awesome.
I'm the designated drinker. Did you get a hit?
Yeah, got a hit there.
You didn't get one.
Left it still funky.
Yeah.
It's about the
boy.
only update there.
Yeah, that's about as close as you could come to leaving that ball right where it was. I couldn't even tell from here if it moved at all.
Tomorrow.
And
Tomorrow.
Lance driving it a little deeper there, so. You may see a little cat and mouse with this 5 ball. I guess we are seeing it. But Perry giving it a little kick out there, and
Well, it looks like the 5 passes.
may have a lane through. It's a tight one if it is.
Oh yeah.
She's very tight. Looks like Lance
think-
calling the 5 ball.
Yeah, I think she goes.
Well, there's Frank Kinsel in the house.
Frank
Rolling in. Door Nazi leaving the door open as usual. Thank you, Door Nazi. And we're good.
Oh, and he came off the 7 ball first.
Just a narrow miss there on that 5. Lance not happy with that. It was a tight window.
Frank Hensel giving us a little wave.
Oh, he's coming in.
Trying
He's
to come
coming in
in. He
deep.
doesn't realize the door's locked. I'll open the door for Frankie Hensel.
Yeah, we'll open the door for Frankie. Come on in there, Frank.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
We don't open the door for many, but for you and the fam, come on in.
What's up, family? How are we?
What are you doing rolling in here a little late? Where you been all day? I've been wondering where you're at.
I had to work all day.
Oh, you had to work late?
And my girlfriend and her daughter, she had to go to school. So when
Hi
she
there.
got out of school,
How we doing?
popped in here and we headed up here, got checked in the hotel, had a little dinner, and here we are.
I'm having a little dinner as we speak, but no, it's
Smells
just
good,
getting
man.
started.
What are you eating there? What, you
Little
got,
pokey-
extra, dog?
Little poke bowl. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot extra actually,
Oh,
but
you're good, man. I just
you
ate
know, only takes me a couple bites
Hey,
and I'm
this
full.
is Allie. Allie, this is
Allie,
Brett.
hi. She's
Tanner.
like, no, we're good.
Tanner, this is Allie. Allie, this is Tanner.
I have my hand full.
She's got her hands full. All right.
No.
How's this going, man? You guys doing
It's
well?
going good.
It's
Really
1-1,
good
yeah?
matches. Yeah, I got really good matches going on here.
For sure. I was watching that first one when Hill. That was epic,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah, that was good.
Great. That
Good
was a
match.
great way to get this
Yeah.
thing kicked off.
Yeah, I'd missed the end of Wade and Jeff's match, but I had to go. I had to go
pulled
play a
away.
little 9-ball.
I,
which
you
is-
know, I put Wade and Jeff up against just about anyone, man.
Well,
Those guys play so good together.
yeah.
They're just like they know exactly what they want from each other.
They play good on their own. They play great together. It's kind of like Katie.
Yeah, yeah, it's it's common sense, I guess, in a sense, but just they're dynamic together. You know, you get that strong feeling. They
So,
know,
yeah,
they know
this
what they
one's-
want. They want shit position here, one position there, kind of thing.
Right? No, this one's anyone's. It's early, but both teams playing.
I want
Really
Montana
well.
to win, but I mean, I always like a good sweater.
Yeah.
So we
Playing
got
10
a couple comments there about that foul from Lance allegedly not being a foul. Unfortunately, Wyoming called it, and Lance conferred with Jeff, and Jeff claimed to have seen it move as well. So they end up giving the foul that way. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Is what it is.
Yeah.
So also we can't zoom in super well like other people can.
Yeah, well, plus he had his back to the camera, and
Yeah.
it kind of covered up the shot, so it was hard for us to see and confirm anything, so it just turned out the way it turned out, and as it is what it is, you know?
Does that make it a 3-3?
Yep, that ties that up 3-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Perry started off down 3-0. Gets himself right back in it, ties it up. Justin Schoolcraft, appreciate you sharing that to the Southern Idaho area. Appreciate you. Just drove through Idaho last week on my way back from Salt Lake. Idaho's a pretty state.
All pretty state. Love going down there. Boise is a beautiful town.
I stuck on 15, so never saw Boise.
Oh, yeah.
So stuck right on 15 all the way.
Well, a lot of nice towns down on I-15 as well. A little Pocatello, a little Idaho
Well,
Falls.
you're not saying it right if you don't say Pocatello, though, isn't it?
I don't
Isn't it Pocatello?
Pocatello? Pocatello?
Almost like
You want to go on down there to Pocatello?
almost like Pavilion, you know?
To each his own, I guess, with that one, but we just had a couple other names confirmed of it, but we won't say those on there.
I'm dying. I'll buy it. There you go. Well, if you're still selling them, I'll buy some.
We're all dying, Gene.
Looks like we're taking a little break, so we'll jump over to this screen. That way y'all can see what's going to wrap up the first session. Currently in the third set, Perry versus Lance tied 3-3. After that, we'll have Tom and Jeff. And then we'll finish up with some scotch. Tom and Mick against Nate and Jim. Alright, and we are back. Perry with the break. Looks like the one ball dropped.
We're back with the action. Finally, trying to run a break and run pot on me here. Perry with the 2-ball miss. Lance coming up. Tight little cut on the 2, but doesn't have a whole lot of ground to cover there, so should be a very makeable ball here. Just gotta try and work it around for the 3. I would assume he's going to take the 3 on the side. He could take it back down in the opposite corner. It's a little touchier. Or he could take it in the same corner. Lets that cue ball run away from him though. And gets caught in the jaws. Yeah, he let that one loose a little bit. That was a touchy shot, and I don't know if I would have ran it that direction personally, but it's touchy either way there, so. Okay, now that's a good look.
Little movement on that Hyperion, just barely. Yeah, so saw a couple of y'all comment in there. It moved, didn't move. Definitely went back on my phone, zoomed it in pretty good. That Hyperion ball just moved a little bit on that 5-ball shot from Lance. So
Yeah,
Jeff confirmed it.
Able to zoom in really well on that ball and get a good, close, tight look on it, and Lance just nicked that ball.
Yep.
Just enough to nudge it. So a good call there by Wyoming, and a good call there by Jeff, and they made the right one. So I think any more of these close shots, we're going to have to get somebody down on the floor, really confirm it and look closely. But luckily we have these great cameras here at Brothers Billiards.
Fantastic cameras.
Great setup. We're able to come in tight, and either angle, we usually get a pretty good shot of it. So make the right call.
Yeah, Tanner Pruitt out of Rapid City was asking what equipment we had. Not sure, as I put in the comments, but provided by Brothers Billiards, installed here in-house. Fantastic setup. I cannot speak highly enough about the equipment here at Brothers. The setup's great, venue's great, environment's great. It's all good stuff, all great stuff.
Yeah, not sure the brand name, not going to give out the brand name on anything, but talk to Todd Crum. He's got a heck of a setup here, all controlled within the booth. We can look all around Brothers Billiards. The cameras swing, they zoom in, they do a great job. So beautiful setup here at Brothers. Hats off to them, and thank them for having us down here with a great venue.
Unfortunate scratch from Lance gave Perry yet another chance.
Table set here for Perry. He's got a little bit of work to do, moving from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, and back down for the 8. So, but nothing too major in his way. You can connect the dots. This should be a pretty good table for him to get out. Got a little long on that 5. Got a little bit on the wrong side of it. Wanted to be just north of where he is now, but you can still work this one around. Come 3, maybe 4 rails. 3 to 6. Gonna have to put a heck of a stroke on that one to get over there. Gonna have to come up with a shot here. And he's up on the rail, so that's really tough to do with his position.
Perry elected to just float that 5 ball in, take the guaranteed shot for the slightly tougher leave. Was checking to see whether or not that 6 ball was in a position for him to make it from that spot. Must have liked it, so he's going to try and cut this in from that spot. Oh, almost rattles it in. But regardless, 6 ball stays up, and that's going to give old Smiley a chance to get himself on the hill. You know, when I'm shooting these, I'd almost rather the 6 ball be farther out from the pocket.
Oh yeah, definitely. The deeper in the jaws it is, it's a little bit harder to get that angle off the ball that you're looking to get back to, especially when you got to go fully back down table here. But it's sitting out there a ways. Lance shouldn't have any problem here coming off the 6. Just going to want to come off. He may go rail first, or he's going to draw straight off the ball. So yeah, there's a couple different ways you could have played that.
Ooh, did he get
drew
behind
off
it?
and just got enough. I think he just cleared that 10. And he's
Yeah.
able to get the 8 here.
He must have.
With a pretty good angle on the 8. Yeah, that was risky. I mean, coming straight off, you better have a good touch on that to draw that back, and just enough to clear that 10. So Lance put a good stroke on that to get it by that 10 ball. Great angle here off the 8 to come back for the 9.
Nice. Nice. Brothers Billy is getting a little rowdy in the background.
Yeah, they got
Oh, that 10-ball pot. That's what it is.
That's that 10-ball pot going on back there.
Jared
so
Bean back there?
Hard to see. They're all the way back on the back table. Yeah, it looks like Jared Beam shooting for it, but didn't come up with anything. So it's going to ride on to the next one.
Lance overdrawing that ball. I think he's still cutting it.
Yeah, he's going to cut this 10 here into the corner.
Nice
shot
shot,
there
Lance.
by Lance.
Gets himself on the hill. Old Smiley putting in some work.
Heading into the 8th rack of the set here, Lance's break. Lance on the hill for this set. It's a good stroke on that one, but it comes up dry. Perry back to the table here. Q and the 1 a little married up. Got the 6 and the 4 over by the side. A little tight together. Everything else pretty much open. See if he can get started here. That 1 and cue ball are a little tight on this one.
Little safety there from Perry. Tried to get the 8-ball in between, rolls the cue ball a little farther than he wanted to. Should have given Lance a view at the 1. Lance able to bank home the 1 ball. Gets a little love off the 7. Had a pretty massive pocket with that 7 ball sitting there. Played it accordingly. John Barnes, we're going to be playing first session. It's going to be 5 matches. We've got Team Montana versus Team Wyoming out of the way. That was match 1. We had Scotch match, Wade and Jeff versus Ty and Derek for match 2. We're currently in match 3. We'll have another singles match up next, and then a Scotch match after that. So 5 total, all races to 5.
Just taking a little photography of us in the booth here.
Not a problem, John. Appreciate you tuning in. What is the total race to? We are not 100% sure.
I believe we'll check that out for sure, but I believe it's 11.
Yeah, pretty sure it's 11, similar to Moscone style. We will double check with the powers that be and let you know for sure here relatively shortly. Perry pockets the 2 ball. He's got a shot on the 3. Floats the 3 ball in the side with a little bit of low. Floats that cue ball up table towards the short rail, leaving himself a good shot on the 4. Good shot by Derek. Pockets the 4 on the side. Has a bit of shape on the 5. Not sure where he's going to put that 5 at, though.
Ooh, refresh on the cocktail. Man, we're blowing up. That's what I'm talking about when I talk about America. Beautiful. That's what I'm going for. Good chow. Good chow.
Back cut by Perry. Comes up a little short. It's going to bring Lance to the table. Bit of a funky leave here.
Ooh, we got some fatties in the bar.
Stanfield taking his time looking at this. Has a chance to put this match away. give Team Montana a 2-1 lead. And Lance fouls there, runs into the 9-ball first. Now to give Perry ball in hand with 6-ball out. Looking to send this one hill. I'm pretty sure Perry won the lag. So if this goes hill, he'll get to break the final rack.
I believe you're right.
Pretty huge in those moments.
Yeah, he's got a good opportunity to put it there too right now. So see if he can get her done here. Come around 2 rails for the Sate ball. Wants to get just the right angle off the Sate to get over for the 9. I think he's done so pretty well.
Yeah, maybe a little more straighter than he wanted, but definitely a manageable shot to get from the 8 to
Either
the
way,
9
he's
here.
got a couple options here.
Yeah.
He can come below this 9-ball and take it up the rail, or he can hold it with some inside and get it above the 9 too. So holds it with a little bit of inside and gets it above, and just narrowly avoids that side pocket. So good shot there by Perry. Looking good on this 9-ball here. Should be able to just stop it dead and take it down into the opposite corner. And should be able to take this one into the hill here.
Rolls it back a little bit, but still a manageable shot.
Yeah, no, he put himself in a good position here. Should be pretty much straight in. Gives himself a good opportunity for this 10-ball. To put this one hill. Perry for the win. And puts that one center pocket. So we're going to go hill between Lance and Perry. Perry with the break. So another great match between Wyoming and Montana. Just want to take a moment here during the break to mention one of our sponsors, Wicked Diesel down here in Billings, Montana. Irvin Metler. Any of you guys out there with diesel, need a diesel mechanic, go down and see Irvin at Wicked Diesel. He'll fix you up right. Perry with the break here in the Hill match, or Hill game of the set. And see how this one shakes out between Perry Gilbert and Lance Stanchfield.
Perry drops the ball on the break, but doesn't look like you can see the one from that spot. Kind of a recap for anyone joining in late. Started off with the team event. Went hill, and Mick Tiefenthaler for Wyoming was able to secure the final rack. This gave Wyoming their first team point. Moved on to a Scotch doubles match, Wade and Jeff versus Ty and Derek. Wade and Jeff able to pull away and get that one 5-2, getting Team Montana on the board. Now we're in our third match of a 5-match session. got Lance and Perry. Perry started off making a couple mistakes later in each rack that gave Lance a 3-0 lead. Perry was able to battle back, tied up 3-3. Lance got to the hill. Perry got to the hill on that last one. And now we are hill. And so some real good pool here. Looking forward to it. Real exciting.
Yeah, some great matches, and we're just getting started here on the opening night, session 1 of the Rocky Mountain Challenge, 4th annual Rocky Mountain Challenge here at Brothers Billiards. Team Wyoming against Team Montana. Lance coming out trying to play it safe on that one, didn't quite get where he wanted to. Doesn't put Perry in a great spot, but does give him a look at this 1 ball here.
Hit the 2 ball.
Oh, 2 ball, excuse me.
He hit the 2 ball.
He hit the 2
Yeah,
ball.
he fouled
bad
and
hit.
gives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see the bad hit. Again, my eyesight deceives me.
Just blended in with all that blue, right?
Yeah, that's what we'll say.
We'll blame your match on that.
Yeah, that's a good excuse. I appreciate that. And Perry coming back with a great safety there.
Looked like he's going to try and 3 foul. Maybe.
Got a good opportunity here. Let's see if he notifies him. Looks like he does.
He's not on 2 yet. He's only on 1.
Cheers.
My, how the turntables.
I thought he hit the 2.
He did hit the 2, and that was his first foul.
That was the first foul. So, oh well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're right. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm already figuring he had the foul.
Those of you not familiar with the 3 foul rule, your opponent must notify you that you have committed 2 fouls in succession, and so that'll be foul number 2 for Lance. And see there, Perry just notified him he's on 2 fouls. So,
See, I knew it was going to be 2 fouls.
wow, way to have some faith in Lance there, bud. And Perry going for the 3 foul here. Looks like Lance can get the jump stick out. Lance really just trying to avoid the 3 foul here. And does just that. Attaboy, Lance Stanfield. No 3 foul today. Bob Blowers, appreciate you popping in. Appreciate the compliment. I would assume you are related to Ty in some facet. I would be interested to know what that relation is. Perry's got a shot on the 1 ball on the side. Floats it forward to the back side of the side pocket. Look to more than likely draw back on this 2. Draws back. Has a good leave on the 3. A little bit of angle. 4 ball sitting back in the corner where he just made the 2. Back near the corner, excuse me, where he just made the 2. Bob Lauer is father of Ty. I'd be proud if my son played as good as yours too. Pretty impressive. Hell, I'd be proud if I played as good as your son does. Perry, good shot on the 3. Get some good shape on the 4. Not sure what he's going to do about that 6 ball. Is in a bit of a precarious spot. It's nestled up near the 9. See what Perry does here on the 6 ball. Whatever it was, I don't think that was the intended outcome or the hopeful outcome. That's going to bring Lance to the table. Looks like he's got a little shot of a safety here. See what Lance does. Hill between Perry and Lance. So Lance making sure he gets this one right. Stretching out over the table a little bit. Dialing up a safety. And executes it very nicely. He gets that 9 ball in between. Perry will will break out the jump cue. Perry looking to go upstairs here. Oh, drills it, but follows the cue ball right in. That cue ball followed so fast you barely saw it. Great shot there from Perry. Just a unfortunate bounce and roll. The inherent risk you take when you have to go upstairs. Lance almost missing that 7 ball. As I said, was sitting on the rail, was trying to get up top up towards the center of the table for the 8. 7 ball able to find its home though. Lance collecting himself. Taking his time here, making sure he can connect the dots. Good shot from Lance. Gets that cue ball to die there. Leaving himself a shot on the 9. And Lance is able to get that one on the hill. Puts Team Montana up 2 sets to 1. We're going to take a short break. Next match will be another singles match. Mr. Jeff Boucher, hailing from Helena, against Tom Thompson out of Pine Haven, Wyoming. We'll be right back. All right, y'all, got Jeff and Tom here with the lag. And Tom comes away with it. So this is the 4th set of our 5-set session. Had 2 matches go hill. Had the team match go hill. Was pretty good there. Lance and Perry went hill after Lance jumped out to a 3-0 lead. Perry was able to tie it up. They both won 1 apiece and then went to the hill. Perry with a jump shot on the 6 just kind of came out funky, and that cue ball just followed that 6 ball straight into the same corner pocket. Gave Lance a ball in hand, 4 ball out. So, great match between those two. Puts Montana up 2-1. Now we've got Tom and Jeff here. And Tom's to break. And that's going to be a scratch on the break there from Tom. Speaking of scratching and fouling, Lance able to come away with avoiding a 3 foul there against
Against
Perry.
Great jump shot on that one, just to keep himself alive in that one, and
paid him off.
yeah, it paid off. So tight match there between those two. Lance coming out on top on that one. And moving on here to Jeff Boucher and Tommy.
Hats off to Perry for, keeping his demeanor, even though he was down 3 racks nothing in a race to 5. Came back, tied it up, sent it to the hill. I mean, really good mental toughness there. What time will sessions 2 start tomorrow? I will have to check. Let me check that for you real fast as Jeff figures out what he's going to do here with this rack. Jeff on the 3 ball. Working towards the 4, makes a good 2-rail leave there. All right, I ran to find the answer real fast. I believe session 2 starts at 10:30 tomorrow morning. I will make sure to correct myself if I am informed of a different start time. But still on session 1 here. Tom coming out with a scratch on the break. It's going to give Jeff an opportunity to table run this and steal a rack away. Floats the 6 ball in, gets the cue ball in line with the 7 in the side. Float this one forward for angle from the 8 to the 9. Must have gotten a little straight, so just drew back. Just needs to make the 9 here to float it back out. Does just that, and he'll have a 10 ball in the corner. And Jeff able to steal that rack away. Jumps up to a 1-0 lead against Tom Thompson. Jeff Boucher hails from Helena, Montana, sitting at a 7.39 Fargo. He has been on Rocky Mountain Challenge all 4 years. Tom Thompson hails from Pine Haven. He has also been on Wyoming's Rocky Mountain Challenge team all 4 years. So both sides didn't realize this till now. Both sides have players, 3 players each that have been on the Rocky Mountain Challenge team all 4 years. On the Montana side, that's Jeff, Wade, and Jim. On the Wyoming side, that's Tom, Ty, and Mick. And we got some new hats. Nate Niergaard is in his second appearance, along with Derek Pacheco and Perry Gilbert. And our only rookie this year is Lance Stanfield, who just got his debut win against Perry Gilbert in a Hill match. Jeff coming up with the dry break, leaving me 1 ball in the jaws. And Tom will lock himself up on that 5 ball. And looks like he's got enough room to go airborne. He's going to call the 2 in the corner. Going for a dart action. Gets over top, comes down on top of the 2 ball, gets a good hit nonetheless. And Jeff will come up to the table. Looks like the 2 passes, the 4. Just kidding. He was playing safe all day.
They're able to pull that one up behind the 7-8.
Yep.
Mark Tommy in a tough spot here for the 2.
I guess even if that 2 ball did go, what was he going to do with the 3?
Right. Yeah, tough layout on this table, so gonna see a bit of a back and forth, I think, on this one.
Absolutely. Tom calls the 2 ball in the corner. And it just jaws out, comes around, and it looks like you got a fortunate leave there.
Yeah, I had to put a bit of a stroke on that one. It was a good shot there by Tommy. Brought that cue ball back down. If he was good on that 2, it was pretty decent. About the best shape as he could get on that 3, other than the 310 combo, but it was a little unrealistic. But Jeff able to come up behind the 2 here. Puts a great shot on that one. Parks it behind the 7-8. Like we anticipated, going to be a little bit of a back and forth on this one here till this opens up a little bit. One of these guys able to put a good shot on this 2 to get down to that 310.
What outcome is Tom looking at here? Is he trying to get the 2 ball up table? Kind of looking at a 2-5 angle somewhere?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Oh. He just called something
Yeah, I
inside.
believe he's calling the 2 in the side just kind of as a precautionary. Not a whole lot he could do with that shot, so
No.
Leaves Jeff with a bit of a tight cut on this 2 down the rail.
Was he making sure the 2 stayed on this side of the table? That way he couldn't get good position on the
Hard
3?
to say.
Maybe.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
call
hard
it
to-
that. We'll say he's a good enough player. That's what he
Yeah.
was going for. I didn't see it till after the fact, but it makes sense now that you look at the table.
I would have been calling the 5 down in that corner, but either way, it turned out the way it is, and Jeff's got a shot on this 2 now. So gets a little rub off that 8, and cue ball finds the side pocket. So Tom with ball in hand here. Probably be looking at this 3-10 combo. It's gonna be a tough one. He's just gonna want to hold this 3 as much as he can right there. Take the 3 back after the 10, I would assume. No, he's looking at cutting that 3. Yeah. He's not sure yet.
Yeah, that 10 ball is angled away from
Yeah, it's
the pocket a little bit. That makes that 3 ball holding a little bit harder.
Yeah, the 3 is gonna want to jump out. But that's why he's putting a little angle on this, I believe. Yep. Gonna draw off that 3 a little bit. Follow it out from the rail.
It's funky no matter which way you split it. You looking at the carom? Must be. Didn't like the combo.
Yeah, he's still unsure of himself.
Yeah, doesn't seem to like this either, but that's what he's settling on.
He's gonna go for the carom.
Yep.
Shot there. Pushes that 3 out. He's in good shape here. Spotting the 10 up. See, probably just looking to draw off this 3, clear that 10 ball. Should be able to take that 4 down in the lower left corner there. Got a little straight on this 4 and put himself on the rail, so gonna have a bit of work to do to get back down for the 5.
Yep.
Runs into that 7 a little bit, and that 10's gonna come into play here. I think he might have a piece of this 5 to work with.
I think he knew he was going to run into 7, so he stroked that with a little bit extra. Get him up table at least a little bit, but didn't quite get the rub off the 7 he wanted. Like you said, brings that 10 into the equation, and he'll play a 2-rail kick shot, trying to play safe. But leaves Boucher all of the ball. Not necessarily a easy shot, but I can definitely find somewhere to hide that cue ball.
He does have the option to bank this 5 as well. Looks like he's gonna maybe trying to cut this one into the side. He's got enough here to cut it. Goes for the cut. And that's gonna leave Tommy a pretty wide open 5 ball here. And the rest of the table to work with, so Tommy's pretty happy with the way that one's shaped up here. See if he can connect the dots and tie this one up.
Little stop shot here on the 6 ball to hold for the 7.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape here. Yeah, he just wants to put a little stun on this one, basically stop it. Give himself a little angle off that 7 to move over for the 8. He's going to want just a little bit of angle off this 8. Where he can work it back for the 9. And he gets himself just about straight on, so he's going to be working with the short side of the 9 here. Unless he goes forward. He could put a forward stroke on this. I think he's got enough angle to come forward. Come off the short rail. If he wants to draw, I don't know if he's got enough. Looks like he's going to go for the draw, so see if he can get to the long side of the 9. Yeah, it's going to be tight. Yeah, just wasn't enough there. Just overdrew that a little bit, so.
Makes that shot a lot tougher coming out.
Yeah, definitely.
Coming out past that first diamond. And as tight as he is on the 9.
Yeah, takes away the bank, I think. I don't know if he's got a bank shot here either. Cut shot's real tight. He's going to take a minute or two to figure out what he wants to do here with this one. Put himself in a tough position.
What is my date of birth? I will tell you I was born in 92, but I'm not going to give you my date of birth or my social or my mother's maiden name. What kind of question is that, Roger? Exactly. See, William gets it.
Cody's going to try and play safe on that one. Comes up with not a bad one there. But Jeff's going to have some of this 9 here to work with. So again, he's going to call the corner. So he's looking to thin this 9. And cut that one into the corner. Very touchy shot here for Jeff. Good shot into it. Runs into the 10, but 10 rolls up. He's got a shot here into the corner. Slightly off the rail, so he's got a little bit to work with, but definitely a tough shot here for Jeff.
Bit of a funky spot where that 10 ball left off.
Oh, and he goes for the side,
Yep.
so a good shot there by Jeff to get out.
Puts him up
Himself
2-0.
ahead.
Yeah, that 10 ball stopped right in a weird spot where maybe if it comes off a little funky, you try and play that 10 ball in the corner and that cue ball
Yeah.
goes off into the side pocket. So played the little bit tougher shot with the little bit less of a chance of scratching. Roger, how about you ask some less personal questions there, bud?
Yeah. We're here to commentate, not 20 questions.
Unless it's questions about pool. That I can live with.
We can answer questions about what's going on here in front of us, but that's about it.
I'll
By the way, start time tomorrow is 10:30, so everybody tune back in. We'll try and have a little introduction here about 10:15 or so, and get these matches going by 10:30. Going for the safe there on the 1. And a little bit more speed than he was hoping for, or trying to get that cue ball up behind the 4, and wasn't quite able to put it where he wanted to. So Jeff's got a good look at the 1 here. Can either go for the bank, more than likely going to try and play safety. Spinning that down, but right behind the 6, plays a great safety there. Tommy in a tough spot. for this one.
Yeah, you really see the Orion's belt.
Yeah.
Yes, I know Orion's belt only has 3. Really don't like that constellation, Orion's belt. Feel like it's a waste of space. Only 3 stars.
Rim shot.
Little 2-rail shot here. 2-rail kick comes up a little off. It's going to give Jeff ball in hand.
Our second to the last match of the night here with Jeff Boucher, Tom Thompson. Next up, we got our final match of the night. Going to be a Scotch doubles match. Nate Niergaard and Jim Winter up against Tom Thompson and Mick Tiefenthaler.
Tom playing back-to-back matches. Didn't realize that till right now. Looks like a Lowry drill, yeah. A little bit. That Orion's belt. Or lack thereof.
Looking to see where he wants to be on that 6 ball.
Good shape there. Maybe wanted. Nah, I think he's okay. He's got a little angle.
No, he's got a little angle off that 6. Should be able just to stun it up or just draw it back. Either one, take the 7 in the same corner or push it up for the side. So I think he's going to just draw this one.
Flip.
Hold it there for the 7. Gives himself a little angle off the 7. Should be able to punch it over nicely for the 8.
A little bit of an angle towards the center of the table. I think he wanted that straight on so he could just play a little stop shot for the 9 in the side.
Yeah, he wanted to be straight there, but still in good shape here. Yeah, able to hold it nicely, gives himself a perfect leave here for the 9. Push this one forward. Come off the rail a little bit. And back over for the 10. He's in good shape here for the 10 ball. Jeff Boucher putting himself up 3-0 on the set. Working through this, Jeff with the break here. Yeah, so we'll be starting back up at 10:15 tomorrow morning. Give a little recap of what happened tonight and get started with our matches tomorrow. Should be a good day of matches between these two.
And Jeff able to make the break work for him on that one.
looking at that breakout here of the 5-9, leaving himself a good angle on this 4-ball here to come back over. Try and punch that 5-9 away.
Came on that 9
Gets-
so flat.
Just gets square on that 9 and gets no separation at all. Wanted to be right between the balls.
Can he make it, or can he play three
Yeah,
rail
he's
safe?
just-
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to hug it up on the 9 there.
I love that shot.
That's a great shot there by Jeff.
And now it's on the 10. Oh, that's comical.
Yeah, didn't really do himself any favors there putting it there, but played a good safety. I think the best you can kind of hope for here is a good hit. Maybe get a little breakout from that 5 and 10.
Oh,
He
got a good
does,
hit.
Gets a good hit, but doesn't get any breakout. Jeff in agreement with that being a very good shot there. Comes, thins the 5 over, puts it behind the 6-7 nicely, and cue ball down on the rail. So another great save shot there by Jeff.
That's a great executed shot by Mr. Boucher.
Not sure if Tommy can come behind that 8-ball? 6-ball.
8-ball.
8-ball?
8-ball.
Okay.
It looks like he can. He's gonna go down and back on the short rail though. He's calling
Okay,
the 5 in the side.
Gotcha. He's going to try and play it off that.
Got a hit.
Got a hit.
Yep.
And did he put it in between the jaws?
Nope, stayed out enough.
Stayed out there. Jeff's able to see the 5.
Yep.
So he's just got to, looks like he's looking to draw it and take the 7 in the side. Gotta remember to bring my binoculars when I come down here. It's hard to see them dark balls. Puts a good stroke on that one, comes back for the 7. Trick will be here is getting that cue ball between the 9 and 10. I'd like to park it right between those two. A little angle wouldn't hurt either, but he's going to try to roll it right up between them. He does a decent job, but gives himself enough angle on this 9. Just going to make this ball, bring it 2 rails across, back for the 10.
Didn't like the way he came down on that shot.
Yeah, I think there's a little movement behind him there. He just wanted to reset real quick.
Woo! Got her to go home.
At 9, and he's in the driver's seat here for the 10 ball, put himself on the hill. Jeff Boucher doing what he does, getting himself onto the hill. Up 4-0 in the set against Tommy Thompson. Montana looking to jump out. 3-1 lead here in the early session. Which kind of has me worried. Past couple of years it's been the same storyline. Jump out to the early lead and Wyoming in the later rounds, but you never know what could happen. So
Maybe old Smiley's the difference maker here.
you never know. We'll see how it shakes out. Going to be a great weekend to pool either way. So
And so we got Smiley on the team, right?
Yes.
We got Jeff and Wade, right? We got old Sneersky. he's Norwegian now. You can't beat him.
Yeah,
And-
my money's
and-
on them Norwegians. I'll tell you.
And Jim Winter's pulling out the Norwegian haircut. So, I mean,
yeah. I mean, we're shaking things up a little bit here on Team Montana this year, but it's working so far. Let's see if they can pull through.
William, I agree with you. Jeff, so we got a comment here. Jeffrey is not human. He is a mix between a machine and an animal.
Oh, we've had this conversation over and over and over before, haven't we? I mean,
Oh, yeah. So we were at the stop in Helena, right?
calculated artificial intelligence is what he is.
Oh, yeah. We're at the stop down in Helena. And he's playing good. He's playing real good. Playing like I thought I saw Jeff play before. And a cue ball acted a little funny on him. Ended up giving his opponent ball in hand. And then proceeded to not miss another ball again. He kicked it into a next gear, and man, that was scary.
Yeah, it's the guy. The guy knows how to play. Been around the game for a minute or two.
Heard a few guys say a few times they'd rather play Jeff in the winner side than on the loser side.
Yeah, that's probably accurate, but I just don't want to play Jeff, period. 10 times out of 10, he's probably going to beat me, but that's not saying much either. So, but he's definitely, you don't get yourself on that top 100 list, Fargo rate for being a slouch. So
Ain't that the truth?
he's been doing this for a long time. He knows what he's doing. Like we've said time and time before, everything that Jeff does is calculated. It's, and he does it 110%.
Tara O'Leary in the comments. Jeff is so awesome. We would agree. Shout out to Top of the Bridgers.
Tara, why ain't you here? I gotta look at this bald boyfriend of yours and all weekend, and I was hoping to see you.
She probably heard you were coming.
Yeah, that's true. Don't blame her one bit there.
Tom playing the 2-ball on the side, looking to play the 3 on the opposite side. Looks like it goes past the 9. He pockets that. Gets down, comes off the short rail, gives himself a shot on the 4 with some angle. A couple options on this 5. You can play it in the side, or you can come back on the camera side of the table and play it in the same corner as he's about to play the 4. And he's going to do just that. Play it in the same corner as the 4. Be able to punch this one off the side rail just a little bit. Leave himself a good shot on the 6. May have left himself a little straight here. Not a big deal. Just give him a little steep angle, a slightly steeper angle on the 7.
Yeah, he should be. Oh, looks like he's gonna go top on this. Come around 2 rails, get
Good
himself.
shot.
Yeah, good shot there on the 6 to get up for the 7. Should just be able to roll this one up a little bit here for the 8.
Does that, and 3 balls away from avoiding a whitewash, getting himself on the board.
Pulls that one up a little far,
Yeah, just a skosh.
but he's still okay. You just gotta stun this one forward a little bit. Yeah, off the rail for the 10.
And that puts old Tom Thompson on the board. Good out there from him after Jeff fouled on kicking at the 1 ball. Jeff gets the break here. He's already on the hill.
Yeah, Tommy able to put together a good rack there. Avoid the whitewash. He's got a little bit of work to do left here if he wants to make this a match with Jeff, so gonna have to try and keep Jeff at bay. Jeff with the break there.
Gets the ball to drop. Does he have a lane past the 4 for the 1? And
Not quite. I think he's got to get over that 4 a little bit.
yeah,
so.
he's gonna break out the old jump stick.
He's got a good opportunity to make this ball here, though. Just get up and just get a piece of that 4. Get over a piece of that 4. And a little bit of rail to work with on the 1. So very makeable jump shot here. Oh. Just off a hair. Catches it a little thick. And leaves Tommy on. Good easy cut in the side here for the 1 ball.
I need a card.
Okay.
Tom working with the 3 ball. Looks like he got on the wrong side of it. Just gonna make that 4 ball a little harder. Ooh, lets it stroke fly, comes around.
Yeah, he let loose on that one. Got a little rub off that 9 ball and kicked it out towards the middle of the table, other side of that 4 ball, and he wanted. But he does have the 4-7 combo. Not an easy one, but he's got it. Get your ass on.
And Tom elects to just play safe there.
Got Greg Scobie joining us in the booth here. Looks like you got your case in your hand there. You done playing the old tourney there, bud?
Yeah, I'm king of the hill right now, Don.
King Hill, I doubt that. I highly, highly doubt that.
No, it's against the guy you lost to, dude.
Huh?
That guy that you lost to smoked me.
Oh, yeah. No,
It was
he's
4-0
like...
for a 433.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Not bad,
He was
man.
good. He was a good player. He was a way better player than a 433, I'll tell you that much.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Speaking of 433, we got Jeff Boucher up there, huh?
Yeah, exactly. 433 times 2. working through one here, but last couple games he's had a bit of a couple tough rolls, but he's sitting 4-1 right now against Tommy.
What are we saying at 2-1 right now? Total?
Yep, 2-1 Montana.
Yeah, overall. Overall, Jeff trying to extend that, but like we talked before, the past couple of years, Montana jumped out to that early lead and didn't really work out so well for him in the end, but I don't know. They claim this is their year, so we'll see what happens. Wyoming's tough, man. Tough customers, especially in the later rounds.
I'm going next door to have a shot.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you around, bud. Thanks for joining us.
I'll be back.
Okay, thanks for the warning. Greg Scobie, ladies and gentlemen.
Daddy, you coming for a shot?
Oh, runs a 10 up.
And that just makes it slightly interesting.
Yeah, that might make the 9 ball a little more hairy. I don't know.
I think you'll have to
It's hard to see.
take it. Oof.
Get that zoom in going there. See where we're at with that 9 ball.
I think I play the. I wouldn't zoom it. I think he's going to play the combo or the carom off of it. I don't think it goes. Oh, we missed the 8.
Ouch. Well, and scratched.
scratched.
Well, that makes things a little more interesting.
Sure does.
I ain't gonna mess with it.
You almost have to. Yeah, he's looking at the. You gotta look
Looking at the carom,
right?
yeah. I mean, if the 9 doesn't go, yeah, you gotta look at the carom. So it's hard to tell, but I believe that's what he's looking at.
Yeah. Question
Yeah,
is, he's got to.
He's telling him, hey, he asked Derek if he wants to come over and take a look at the shot. Giving Derek a little heat for the foul called earlier. Spotting the 10 back up, puts the 9 out and in the middle.
Did leave himself on the rail there.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work here with this 9 ball. I don't know. He can't draw it. I don't think he's got enough of the ball to draw here, so probably gonna have to. Gonna go top and just push it over to the rail. He's gonna shoot off the rail. Jeff's got no problem with that, so
Except once.
yeah.
Except that one time.
Just that one time.
Not at band camp.
Once in the 80s, he did not enjoy it.
I'll talk about that 2-rail kick on the 3.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Let's see if he can do it here.
There it is.
Money ball.
Jeff completes a 5-1 win over Mr. Tom Thompson.
Yeah, we're gonna just take a brief break here. We got a Scotch doubles match for our last match of the evening. Nate Neergaard, Jim Winter, Tom Thompson, and Mick Tiefenthaler coming up next.
All right, we got Mr. Mick Tiefenthaler paired up with Tom Thompson, facing off against Nate Norwegian Nearguard and Jim Winter. This will be a great match. Tom and Mick looking to keep this within one here. Meanwhile, Nate and Jim trying to extend the lead to 4-1 at the close out the session. Keep that momentum going into day 2, session 2. I got the scoreboard all figured out. Here we go. Again, we will be starting the session tomorrow morning at 10:30. So Mick set to break here. Paired up Tom Thompson. Mick Tiefenthaler out of Gillette, Wyoming. 643 Fargo. Tom Thompson is 666 out of Pine Haven. Meanwhile, you got Nate Nearguard from Bozeman at a 648 and Jim Winter out of Billings at a 646. Mick with the break makes a ball and 10 ball parks its rear end between the cue ball and the 1 ball. Looks like Nate was looking for a safe there, didn't quite find it. Weird kick there from the 3 to the Q. Leaves a shot for Tom on the 2 ball out of the corner. And he's going to miss that into the short rail. Brings Jim Winter up to the table. And Jim with an uncharacteristic miss, on the 2. It's already open.
What?
It wasn't locked.
Oh, I didn't even check. I just
Oh. Turning into a long day, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's about over. But you know, we got one good one here, one good finale. So, back at 10:30 in the morning tomorrow. There'll be some great matches again tomorrow. I want to remind everybody on the stream, please go to YouTube, look up Railside Productions, and like and subscribe our page. Help us out, grow that page, and bring you more and more pool content.
The cool part about that is if you're already watching the stream, you're already on YouTube.
Exactly.
You've already found Railside Productions. You just
hit-
got to click subscribe.
Yep. Simple as that.
Doesn't cost you a dime, but it can make us a penny.
Exactly. And the more subscribers we get, the more pool content we can bring, the bigger we get, and the better the stream gets. So we appreciate all of that. And we're definitely not here for the money, but we want to bring some good pool action for you. I want to thank everybody out there jumping on the stream, watching this great duel between Wyoming and Montana. Brought to you by Gene Legacki and Chuck Wise. Without these guys, this wouldn't be possible. Also Todd Crum of Brothers Billiards down here in Billings, Montana, helping us, bring us down here, giving us a great venue, great equipment to work with. It just it takes a village, you know, and we got a great one here. We got Tommy and Mick working through this first rack here. Shaping up to be a good one. Jimmy Winter and Nate Neargard sharing the same haircut and the same jersey.
That Norwegian haircut.
I'll tell you what, they look sharp, boy. It's almost like father and son out there. Great hit there on the 5 by Jimmy. It's going to roll up. See if he can hide it. I don't know if he hit it. Looks like he hung it out there a little bit. Mick's going to have a look at the 5. It's got a thin back cut into the side. See if he goes for that one. And he does, makes a great cut on that. Runs it by, gives Tommy a great look at the 6 here for the corner. Just going to want to put a stop on this one. Should be in good shape for the 7. Just got to avoid that 8 ball. Got to stay in front of that 8 ball. Tommy going for the side pocket on that one. Must not have been able to see enough of that corner. Didn't like that corner shot with that 10 ball sitting there. And overcut that 6 ball. Wasn't able to find the pocket. Leaves Nate here with a good look at the 6.
There you go,
Come
Nate.
back across. Gives Jimmy a good look here, cutting the 7 in the side. Jim's just going to float this down table off the short rail. Try and control his speed here. Unless he brings it back up for the side. He's got both those options. And it looks like he's bringing it back up for the side. Avoids the 9. And gives Nate a good look at the 8 in the side here. Good angle off the 8 to get to the 9. So Nate's just going to want to be pocket speed here with the 8 ball.
Ooh.
Oh, and he just overcuts it a little bit. Undercuts it, excuse me. And, parks that 8 in the jaws here for Mick. Mick got a little touchy on that one, but I think he's okay. Tony's gonna put a little top on this just to avoid that side pocket. And just gotta focus on making this 9 ball. Good shot on that, and that'll do it for this one. Team Wyoming. Gonna jump out early. First one, I know Nate would like to have that shot back, but here she goes, and Montana will have the break here on the second rack. I want to again thank one of our sponsors, Top of the Bridgers, for helping us put the stream on this weekend. Top of the Bridgers, run by Luke Johnson and Tara Leary, Livingston, Montana. Really appreciate you guys and supporting us, putting on the stream and everything you do for the pool community down there. Expanding this Topo series. The guy we're watching break right now out of that venue. Nate coming up dry on the break. Hard to see from our angle here, but it looks like that 6 passes the 10. So Mick looking at that 7-8 combo here. Tommy Tuna leaving a good leave on that 6 ball here for Mick. Gonna have a little bit tougher shot next time with that 7-8 combo though. Oh, Mick trying to run it down and give it a little separation, but does the opposite. Kind of.
It might float past the 8.
Well, it might go past the 8. I'm not sure if it does, or he does have the carom as well.
He
Into
also
the
has a
8.
safe.
Yeah, he can just push this up underneath. I don't believe it passes. Oh, it did.
Good shot by Mick to push that 7 ball up to give him a little lane.
Just enough.
Just enough.
He puts himself in a great position here, so potentially here could be putting themselves up 2-0 on the set here against Jimmy and Nate. They know they don't want to go down 4-1. They would much rather see a 3-2 on that scoreboard than a 4-1 going into Saturday, so let's see if they can get her done.
Yeah, if Wyoming can pull off a win here to keep it within 1, it's a huge momentum boost for them. Takes the momentum out of the takes the wins out of the sails out of Team Montana, and if Jim and Nate can come back into this one and take this one home, they'd give themselves a nice 4-1 lead and ride some nice momentum going into tomorrow.
Yeah, and Wyoming does just that, jumping out 2-0 on this last set of the evening here. And putting themselves in a good position so far in this match. I want to thank one of our other sponsors out of Great Falls, Jose Munoz, and his construction company up there. Jose does great work, interior, exterior design, and construction out there. Just about anything you need done residential-wise, give Jose a call. His number's on our screen. And thank you for sponsoring the stream, Jose. Appreciate you and all you do for pool.
On top of that, Jose's just good people.
He is very good people. Great guy. Know him very personally, and man, he is just a solid dude all the way around. So, Tommy with the break there. So you got 3 ball down.
No, 4 ball.
You watch your mouth when you're talking to me. Nice try. I know I'm blind, but I saw that 3 ball. I seen it.
I synced it.
They're calling the 1 ball on the bank here. He's got that 10 ball for a backboard, so
Bit of a two-way shot.
bit of a
maybe.
2-way here for him. He's gonna try and get up on that 2 ball. Watch it. He parks it down there. Does he give a lane? I believe. Well, I'm not sure if Jimmy's got to get over a piece of that 7.
He can definitely go rail first into it, so.
Yeah, you can go into it, that's for sure, if he wants to make it, which isn't very desirable either. Jump shot, you're not going to get back for that 2 ball. So he's probably going to be looking at just punching into it, slow rolling up. Not sure. He may come up with something here, but more than likely he's just going to play a hit off the rail. Try and put that cue maybe down towards the corner pocket. Skims the 1. Wanted to catch a little bit more of it than that. Skimmed it. But now gives Tom a wide open look at the 1. And just looking to see what he's got to do to get back to this 2 ball here. Believe he's going to want to get over on the right side of the 2 from here. So we're going to want to come off this 1, try and work it back down to the right side of the 2. He caught the 1 a little heavy. It gives Mick a look at the 2. It might slide by that 6. I don't know if that 6 is covering up too much of that pocket.
I think he can squeeze it.
Either way, he can play a good safety here. He can also park it up behind the 9 and just push the 2 up near the 7. Well, he went for the shot, but talk about a 2-way. I don't know what he would have done if he would have made it, but he definitely played for that 2 in the side. Rattled it, but ended up coming out smelling like a rose on that one. Put the cue behind the 9 and the 2 just up behind that 6-7. So Nate's got some work to do here to get to this 2 ball. Just to get to it, let alone make a good shot. And did he call the side? I believe he called the side. Well, makes a good hit, but the cue ball finds the side.
Unfortunate roll there for Nate.
Yeah, didn't even touch that 6 ball. That cue went right off the 2, directly into that side pocket, and lines Tommy up here for a 2-10 combo. Or he could play the 2 off the 4. I'd like to see that 4 stay there, but looks like he's going to try and slide it by. He doesn't want to hit much of this 4, but I don't know if he can get it by there without hitting the 4. Yeah, he gets a little nudge off of it, and see, that's why I don't like that shot. I would have much rather seen the combo. You can control that combo, keep the 2, spot the 10, and then you still got that 4 sitting in the jaws to get over to the 5, so just a little bit of a mental error lapse, I think, there on Tommy's part. Tried to... Still makeable here by Mick. I think it's makeable. It's very thin. Push that 4 out a little far, but a lot tougher to get up to that 5 this way.
Judging off that angle, I don't know that he can cut it in there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. From where I'm sitting, it looks like it goes, but on camera, it doesn't look like it goes. So it's hard to tell. It's very deceiving. It's a tough spot to see from. But, yeah, Mick's giving it a good hard look. If it does go, it's super thin. It's gonna be real hard to control that cue ball off of it. Yeah, he's gonna call the 10 ball. He's gonna try and carry him off this. So yeah, just that little decision there made this turn this rack around completely on a rack that should have been a pretty easy out.
Nice effort there by...
Yeah, pushes it up into traffic. Pretty good decision. Can't tell if the 4 can pass the 7. Get down to that corner. It's going to be real tight if it does. Jimmy's going to look at no sort of combo there to speak of to get that 6 in. I think the only shot he has if it does go is that 4 passing the 7 down to the corner, which is not easy.
Yeah, it looks like he just called it.
And he's going to have to put a lot of top on this just to avoid that scratch. And to come up with the shot for the 5. Oof.
Oh, he avoids the scratch, and he's going to get a jelly roll, it looks like.
Well, I think Tommy can see this. Very close. If not, he's got a little bit of a jump to get over the 7 to the 4. I got a pretty good angle on this 4 ball. Yeah, I think he may have to just jump a piece of that 7 if he wants to get to the 4. But it's very close. They may possibly be talking about playing the safety behind the 8, trying to put the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Just thinning off that 4. Possibly. And we're going to talk about it some more. Oh, he's going for the jump cue. No, he's, looks like they decided just to jump a piece of that 7. Let's see if he's going to go for the cut. I don't think the bank goes. Yeah, he's looking at angle on the cut, I believe. Yeah, looking at more of a safety there than anything. I think that might have been what he's going for. But it worked out either way. Got a great hit, square hit on the 4. Came around 3 rails and parked that right up on that 9 where the 6 was. And Nate does not have enough of that 4. Does not look like to be able to pot this one, if any of the 4 ball. Looked like a good hit there. It was real tight. Looked like the 4 moved first from where we were sitting. Mick gonna call the bank. Nate was trying to get it behind that 8 ball, but
Almost got it there.
made a pretty good effort on that one. Just to get it where it is. Mick does have a look at the bank here. See if he can connect this one. Not quite. Got a little wide on it. And Jimmy's going to have a good look here at this 4, but going to be tough to hold it for the 5. It's on the left side of the pocket here. He's got to hit this 4 pretty square. There's a lane there, or he can play it loaded up with inside, but he's got to steer clear of that 8. So a tricky shot here for Jimmy.
Hitting it square with some draw.
He's going
Nope,
come off the
sending it.
side of it. Oh wow! And he parked it off that 10 ball. Talk about a roll, but it worked out.
Only way to get shape.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it.
Oh boy.
Just parked it right on that 10 ball square, and gives Nate a good look at the 6 straight up. Great stroke on that 6 ball there.
5 ball.
5 ball.
To get to the
excuse
6
me.
ball.
To get to the 6. It's been a long day. Us old guys, we get tired quick. Now they got a little pep in their step. Just had to get a little groove rolling there, and a little roll on that one by Jimmy, and good stroke on that 5 by Nate, and they're in good shape here to put this one together and get themselves on the board. Oh, Nate with a great stroke on that. Comes back, draws it 2 rails, right back down for the 10. What a great stroke.
And that's huge. Looking at the difference between a 3-0 lead and a 2-1.
Yeah,
so
no.
within one there.
That shot on that, coming off that 10 ball by Jimmy, and just parked it there for the 5 down the rail. That was quite the shot. That worked out really well for those guys. So if I could find a pair of pants that the fly didn't just keep going down on, that would be fantastic. I don't know what these inappropriate comments were on here, but Jimmy's break. Your 4th rack of the set. Montana getting themselves on the board here. Late in the evening. Session 1.
Looks like someone had to use the little boys' room.
4th annual Top Gun Tour, Rocky Mountain Challenge. Wyoming versus Montana. Jimmy winner with the break. And this is just session 1. Bro, just wait. See what tomorrow brings. Just wait till Saturday. Just wait till Sunday.
Jim not happy with that break. Had 2 or 3 balls almost go into a pocket. And just decided to hang out and stay on the table, so that's going to bring Tom Thompson up.
It's 11:28 in the p.m. and I'm looking at a half-empty bottle of Cavassier. So you know what that means. It's time for the ladies' man.
I'm going to pretend like I knew what that was supposed to mean.
You never watched Saturday Night Live?
I have.
Oh, dude. Tim Meadows. Great show. Fabulous. I'm trying to play it safe there. He left a bit of a lane by that 5 here for Nate to get to that 2. He wasn't very happy with it. Looks like he put a good shot on it, but Nate able to see the 2. Not enough to do anything with it, but able to come up with a pretty good hit there. Gets the 7 between the Q and 2, so Tom Thompson back to the table here with his jump cue. Tom Thompson coming in with that 6.66 Fargo. Just don't trust this guy. Puts a good jump on it. Landed on the 2 a little square, but came close to making it. And Jimmy's got a good look at the 2 from here, though. And taking a look at that 3. Doesn't pass that 9 in the same corner as the 2, so he's gonna want to try and finesse this one and try and get the 3 in the opposite upper, or I guess your view upper right corner for the 3. So a touchy shot here by Jim. Now comes around and runs into the 3. And pushes it up near the 7. I don't know.
It might go.
Hard to see.
He didn't
Hard
look
to
at it too
tell.
long. He must go, or he's going to just play safe here.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and push it up on that 7.
Yep.
Yeah, parks it behind the 7. Plays a pretty decent safe there. Good safety. Mick's gonna call it in your upper right corner. Z-bank, kick, whatever you want to call it. Tough shot either way. That's what I call it. Well, he makes a dang good attempt at it.
But that 3-ball park itself up near that corner for Jim Winter.
Yeah, and with the table wide open here, see if Montana can knot this one up. Got a little bit of work to do, but like I said, no real obstacles on this one. Just gotta make the balls and connect the dots here. Looking to come off the rail. Back up for the 5. Gets a little bit of speed on that one, but gets a little love with the 6. Stops it there. Gives Jimmy a little angle off his 5. And play it off the short rail. Maybe 2 rails. Take the 6 in the side, or he could possibly go in the corner, either one.
I think I like the side pocket here.
Yeah, I like the side.
Yep, so does Jimmy.
Gives you a good route to the 7.
Yep.
Makes it easy for Nate. Just a little stun forward. Wanted to get that just over to the left of the 7 a little more. But yeah, Jim's just got to float this one forward. Take that 8 in the side. Gives Nate a little angle off of this. Should be able to play it off the rail. Wants to get it over as straight as he can get on this 9 ball. So Jimmy can just draw it back off the 9, come back down for the 10.
That's a great shot.
Does a good job of it there.
Has a little angle, but that's fine.
Yeah,
It'll,
got on the right side of it. You know, as long as you're on the long side of that 10, he should be fine here. Just pull it back. Nicely done there by Jimmy. Good routine out by those 2 boys here. See if they can put this 10 away.
And the Norwegians tie it up. 2-2.
Father and son duo knocking this one up.
Oh, jeez.
I had to. I'm sorry.
Oh, man, that's
Couldn't
golden.
resist.
Okay, now I have to ask. Who's father and who's son?
Well, you know, Jimmy's the older. You know, I didn't make the rules.
Nate's got a 2-point higher Fargo. I mean,
Well, you know, hey, I call them like I see them. But yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
either which way, looking at 2-2. Mick's turn to break.
Hey, my dad's Fargo's lower than mine too, so hey, I understand.
Good break there from Mick. I'm going to go with a little bit of both there on the Brett comment. Miss Sarah. So, do with that information what you will. Mick with a good shot on the 2. Leaves Tom a good 3 ball. Got to worry about that 6-7 on the side rail. Those are tied up. Five ball's not in the greatest spot on the opposite side near the side pocket. So Tom trying to figure out the best way to dissect this rack. All right, sorry for the radio silence there for a second. Gene Lagaki was bringing in tomorrow's lineup. Really excited about this stuff, y'all. So tomorrow, don't want to give anything away quite yet. Got to keep y'all in a little bit of suspense. The anticipation, if you will. Let's see, so as I'm going back to my stuff, right? Got a little cat and mouse game going on, it looks like, here with the 5 ball. 6 ball's going to be a pain. 6, 7 ball's going to be a pain. Tomorrow we got, so tomorrow's going to go single, single, scotch, scotch, single for session 2. Good stuff here, y'all. Good stuff. Real good. Ooh, I'm excited for tomorrow, guys. I mean, we still got to work through today, but I'm excited for tomorrow. Yeah, we'll talk about this here in a little bit. I want to wait till I can get the official version so we can share it. Comes a little safety, maybe. Man, and that 7 ball parked right on top of the queue. Really unfortunate there for Jim Winter. Again, y'all, tomorrow's session's going to start at 10:30. Am I going to have the Brett Cam on day 2? I have something better for day 2, Eric. Yes, better than the Brett Cam. Stay tuned. Looks like Jim's going to go around 2 rails here. Got a good hit. Great hit there by Jim Winter. Mick breaking out the jump cue. Gets a good hit. And Nate will have a line of sight on the 6-ball. Can't quite tell if it passes past the 9 into the corner. So Eric wants to know if we're going to break out the Brett Cam tomorrow.
Oh, the Brett Cam was destroyed long time ago in a galaxy far away.
I told him we got something better I think I'm going to debut tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Oh, I think I'm going to break it out.
Well, you do what you gotta do, Cotton.
Are you saying it's going to be a bold move?
It could be a bold move. Not gonna lie.
So pretty good lineup for tomorrow. Haven't talked about it yet.
Haven't talked about it,
Haven't
but
talked about it
we just filled it out.
Let them know we're going single, scotch, singles. Good stuff.
Yeah, what do we got? We got some serious matches coming out right in the morning. It's going to be some good stuff. So, I mean, if you're not here to see the lineup, we could give you a little preview. Just depends on how much you guys comment on YouTube.
I think we'll.
Who wants to hear the lineup for tomorrow? Tell us in the comments.
Or tell us with new subscriptions.
Yeah, that too. I mean, like our page. Like I said, we
Subscribe to our page.
Subscribe to our page. Like the living, you know what out of it, and make Rail Side what it should be.
Also, Sarah Jorgensen wants to know if you're drunk, tired, or both. I said probably both.
Well, you know,
Little column A, little column B.
I wouldn't say drunk. You know, it's a teeter-totter. It's a fine line I live.
Are you still a weeble?
No, I'm.
Weebles may wobble, but they never fall down.
I wobble. You know, but that's just typical. You do that sober. But no, we're having a good time down here, brothers. We stay loose, you know.
Oh, good shot there, Jim Winter. A lot of good safeties being executed by both parties, by all four players here.
Yeah, and these guys, especially the father and son duo over there, they really know how to park a cue ball. But a lot of good stuff going on in this match here. You know, it's always the last one of the evening. They get a little timid. They back off a little bit, play a little safer. But still a really good match here between these two. And good way to close out the evening here. Let's see how this one shakes up. Montana up 3-1, so this is a real deciding match in this one. It can either be a 2-3 or it could be a 4-1. We'll see. Nate and Jimmy coming back the last two games here to knot this one up 2-2. So, yeah, I mean, we still got a few matches to go here. We're only 2-2. We got to get to 5, so going to be a good match. See how this one shakes out here. Nate with a tough shot. Going to come down. Looks like he's going to kick off short rail. Try and get the 6. Missed it on the first time. Caught it on the second time. But wanted to get behind that 9 ball. And ran into it. So gives Tommy a good full look at the 6. And see what he can do with it here. Is he able to find that side pocket, come over for the 7. He did have enough of it. Good shot there by Tommy. Gives Mick a good position here on the 7. I believe he can draw. He doesn't have to really get over the 9 to draw. Probably going to draw over for the 8 in the corner, but could hold it for the side as well. If he can, yeah, it looks like he can get down on that pretty well. Yeah, draws it over for the corner. Gives Tommy a good look at the 8, little angle. Just enough angle. Yeah, he's gonna probably just stun off this 8. take the 9 in the same corner. Oh, and Mick coming up with a little miss on that 9. And yeah, he definitely wants that one back, but not giving Jimmy a whole lot here. You can see the 9 ball, but it's going to be a tough bank. Oh, he's going to call for the cut. He's going to try and cut this one. Papa Norwegian is going to cut this ball. And that is a tough shot. He's coming back and possibly looking at the bank, but no, he's going for the cut. Oh, no, he did go for the bank. He called that corner, but he went for the bank, so smart play there, though.
Better two-way shot.
Yeah, it is a smart play. It leaves Tom in a tough spot here. If he wants to make the ball, he's got to back cut bank this 9 ball. And he goes up and he fires it in and makes a great shot there. And leaves Mick in good position here for the 10. See if Wyoming can jump back out on the lead. Oh, and Mick with another big miss here. Very uncharacteristic miss there by Mick. And Nate to finish it out. So Nate's sealing that one up, and it's going to be Nate's break as well.
All right, y'all, we're going to transition over here. Session number 2.
Give you a little
there
preview.
You go. A little preview, a little sneak peek.
Session 2 preview, baby. Here we go. Tomorrow morning, 10:30, Derek and Jim. Derek Pacheco, Jim Winner. Ty Blowers, Nate Neargard. And then we got a Scotch doubles match. Mick and Tom again. Up against Jeff Boucher and Lance Stanchfield.
Then we're going to round out with Perry and Ty. Perry Gilbert, Ty Blowers against Jim Winter and Wade Thompson. And then we'll finish it off with a singles match. Mick Tiefenthaler against Wade Thompson. So Wade will have the back-to-back tomorrow. So that third match there. I feel like a lot of people have been talking about, Lance and Jeff syncing up in some duos.
Yeah, that's
some little scotches.
Yeah, and I've been talking about that for at least a couple of months now. I just wanted to see Lance and Jeff shoot together. That's going to be great. That's going to be a great duo right there. So definitely tune in with us tomorrow. We're going to have some great action starting at 10:30. We'll have a little preview in the morning. We'll jump on here, kind of recap the events of tonight, and give you a little preview of what's in store tomorrow, and should be pretty great. So if you got the time, if you're not doing anything, sit down and watch a little pool tomorrow. Gene Lagaki in the house here, just finishing up this first session tonight. How do you feel?
Good. We're got things working our way. The rolls are going our way, and yeah. Hey, can you put that logo on there?
We can do whatever we want, bro.
You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah. I can do whatever I want. Do you know how busy I am, Hans boy?
Who's out there yelling?
I don't know, but we decided that Nate and Jim, it's like a father-son duo right there. Jimmy went with the Nate look, and I like it. He's very, dude. He looks sharp. He's on point.
We put the High Mountain logo on there.
Montana coming up with the miss on the 3-ball. Gonna bring Tom Thompson up. Got a little bit of a jelly roll there. But Tom's gonna go airborne.
I feel like that's just a good sound effect.
I would disagree.
It's a really good sound effect.
3-ball found a home, but not the corner. So Nate's gonna get a shot on the 4. Looks like he's gonna jack up on this just a little bit. Good shot by Nate.
Shot there by Nate. Drills that one home. Leaves Jimmy in a good spot here. What's our angle look like on that 5? He's got a little bit of angle. He's just got to play naturally off this. I think back up for the 6. What do you think? You just want to be right in the middle of the table.
Yep, come up for the 6. Take the 6 into the corner. Just like that. Maybe a little higher.
Yeah.
Manageable. Would have liked to see that a little higher. Nate able to make the 6, but doesn't quite get the lead he wants on the 7-ball. And Jim able to send that 7-ball home, but gives Nate a similar shot on the 8-ball. A little bit tougher here. Sneersky playing a little safe there. Just bumps into the 10-ball. Good safe there by Mick. Looks like Jim called the bank. Taking a second look at it. Oh, he just gets that to fall and cue ball able to stay up. Oh. Nate with a close miss there. It's going to leave a cut for Tom. And Tom will also miss and scratch to add insult to injury. Give Jim ball in hand on the 10 ball. And he'll look to put himself up 4-2. And Montana gets up 4-2, puts himself on the hill. Wyoming boys to break. We'll jump back over to tomorrow's lineup for you real fast. Again, that's going to start at 10:30 tomorrow. Tom with a good break. Real good break there. Shot on the 1. And another miss here from Mick. It's going to bring Nate up to the table. Nate looking like he might have to spin into that 1 ball. Nate with the rail first kick on the 1 makes a great shot. And maybe didn't quite give Jim leave, but conceded the 2 ball, and that's half the battle. Good shot there by Jim. This table's coming together real good now for Montana boys.
Out wide up. This one here. Nate and Jim trying to finish this one out. Gotta come back down for that 5. It's gonna be a tough shot here. He's got.
I think he's got to run it forward.
Gonna have to put a heck of a stroke if he does. That's a lot of table to travel, and he is. He's gonna go forward with it. Stroke through here and get back down for that 5.
Oh, beautiful
does.
shot. Does he
Beautiful
stop short of the
inside.
10?
No, he's perfect speed on that. Little angle off of it to get over to the 6. Great shot there by Jim. Comes up with a big one. That's a huge shot.
The way that table was rolling real fast earlier, I thought it was going to squeak in behind the 10 ball for a second.
Nate puts that one right up on the rail there. Gives Jimmy a straight look down for the 6. I think he's just going to follow this one up. It's dead straight. He's got to watch out for that side pocket jumping out at him.
I think that 6 ball's off a little more than we think. I think it is straight on, but I don't think he has to worry about the side. You got to really get up on that.
You know,
Yeah, he's got a little room to work with there.
great shot.
Ooh.
Oh, just off a hair. Oh, man, he put a great stroke on that to get to the 7, and now that lines Tommy up here with the 6 ball. So Jimmy trying to close that one out, and these diamond tables meant there's something else. Just off a hair, and that looked like a great shot. That is probably one of the toughest shots on a diamond table. Just following the long rail down. Tommy putting a stroke on that one and watching out for that 9 ball, but I think he cleared. Oh, man. That's tight. I think he hooked it. I think he hooked that 7 ball. Yeah, now looking at that vertical view, boy, he might be close to hooking that 7 ball. Tommy's got to really shape this, or Mick's got to really shape this one around that 9 if he wants to make this one. Oh, yeah, and he's not happy with the outcome of that. And 7 goes by that 10. He runs it back across 2 rails. Gives Jimmy a straight in 9 here to the corner. See if these Montana boys can close this one out for the evening. Head into Saturday. Oh, and Jimmy misses the straight in 9. Ouch. He's going to want that one back. And the game goes on. Big miss there by Jim Winter. And rather than having a 5-2 win, we're going to go 4-3. Just like that.
On the bright side, Montana boys get to break.
Yeah, it is Jimmy's break. Yeah, a big miss there by Jim. Would really like to have that one back for sure, no doubt about that. But the game will go on. We get to watch a little bit more pool. Going into the late evening hour here. It's 12:08 a.m. here at Brothers Billiards. 4th annual. Rocky Mountain Challenge. Wyoming versus Montana. Jimmy Winter with the break. Six rattles in the corner. Nothing falls. Table's wide open. Tommy jumps out of his seat like he had a fireball up his you-know-what. And he's ready to take this table on. He may be looking at a 1-6 carom. Possibility. Or combo. Well, no, he's a little tight for the combo, but maybe looking at a carom here.
I think I like the carom here, or the combo here. Leave that one ball sitting in the corner.
Yeah, you do the carom, you kind of let the one ball go a little bit, but if you can control the speed, you get it over towards that side pocket, you can make a pretty good shot here. Now he goes for the safety. He says enough is enough, and he goes for the safety, plays the safe shot. Puts Nate in a tough spot here behind the 3 ball.
Little kick shot here from Mick. Called the one in the side pocket. Oh, and ball in hand for the Montana boys. That'll bring Jimmy up. And they'll look to close this one out.
They would like to, almost as much as I would like to. It's been a long day, and I'm not gonna lie, I would love to go back to that hotel and lay down, but we gotta finish this match first. So
it's a good match, though. That's the positive.
it's a good match. It's a good match. It's a great match. All these matches are great matches between these guys.
It ain't like watching paint drying. That's nice.
Yeah, it's a real surprise seeing Jimmy miss straight in 9 like that, but I know what it's like, and I know when you get rolling like that how easy it can be just to let one fly like that. You know what happens? It happens to the best of us. It happens to the professionals. So no big deal. The match goes on, but they're looking in real good shape here.
Yeah, Mick missed a couple as well. That,
Oh yeah,
were
definitely.
Very uncharacteristic for him.
I
think the late hour's starting to work its magic.
I mean, we've all had a long Friday, and
Good stroke there by Nate.
it can wear on us, but these guys are still playing strong, still playing very good. Got a good opportunity here to close this one out.
Great stroke there by Jim. Comes around, couple rails. Gets good shape there on the 5 ball.
he's just going to want to draw back off this 5. Hold it as close to the rail as you can here for the 7. A little bit of angle there. He does have to get over for the 8. Left Jim in a good spot here.
Great spot there. Do you pull back and try and get above it, or do you just play forward and get on the low
just
side?
play forward like Jimmy's going to do here. I mean, you can go low side. Yeah, what he's going to do. He wanted to get over a little more than that. I think Jimmy's struggling right now. He's on a bit of a chip, trying to finish this one out. But I know Nate can pick up the slack here. He's got a tough shot, tough cut down the rail. I know he wanted to be over closer towards that 8 here. Let's see if Nate can come up with the big shot to finish this one out. Yeah, I think you had to go forward on that one, but you definitely wanted to put a little more action on that cue ball, and it took a stroke, and Jimmy just kind of came up a little bit short on it, but let's see if Nate can make the shot here. Just caught it a little heavy. Leaves it in front of the pocket, so Tommy with another cut down the rail here. This is a little more makeable. This is about where Nate wanted to be for that 8 ball, so Tommy's going to have a good chance here. Just going to look at this one down the rail. Line it up. Yeah, puts a good stroke on that one. Great position here for the 9. Mick's going to make a stop shot on this one. And this one looking to be going hill.
And we are on the hill.
Hill in the final match of the evening.
Third hill.
At least third. The first
Yeah,
one
it's
hill.
third. Yep, because
Yeah.
we went hill with the team match.
Yeah.
Did not go hill with the first Scotch. Went hill with Lance and Perry. Did not go hill with Jeff.
Yeah.
Going hill. We're 3 of 5 on the hill. It's means we got some real good pool going on.
Some great matches. You guys are getting your money's worth tonight. And this will be the final match of the evening.
7-foot tables there, Eric. 7-foot diamonds.
7-footers. 9-footers are on the other side of the room, but these guys are playing on 7-footers. Some great matches being played here. 10 ball. 10 ball all weekend. Race to 5. Total race overall is going to be to 11. First team to 11 will take the tournament down. So just like the Moscone Cup, they modeled this one right after the Moscone Cup, with obviously better players.
But we're real pool players, so we play 10 ball, not 9.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a little bit more entertaining than the Moscone Cup. Our crowd's just a little bit smaller, is the only difference. But still some great pool being played here. We'll be back at 10:30 in the morning. I want to remind everybody before you jump off the stream tonight, shoot on over to YouTube, look up Railside Productions, and please subscribe to our page. If you're a pool player, you like watching pool, you like watching the streams we bring you, jump on over there and subscribe, and like our streams. You don't realize how huge that is to us, and how much it helps us bring more pool content to you. So be sure and jump over to Railside Productions on YouTube and subscribe to that page. We appreciate it. Tommy getting a little long on that one.
Oof. Yep, gets that 10 ball in between them.
Yeah, 10 came into the game on that one, so Mick's gonna reach for the jump cue. Got a long ways to go on this one. A lot of blue to cover. So he'll be looking to jump this 10 after that 2 ball. And not much to be desired on that 3 if he does make it. So I think he's more looking at just getting a hit on this 2, maybe driving that back down towards the 3. Try and hide that cue ball behind some of that traffic there. Get that 2 to come back around table. Hide it somewhere down in that traffic. Would be probably the best outcome you could hope for on this one. Just a random spectator just walking right on through the old venue. But we're going to sit him down and give him a good scolding. Not able to get over the 10. Not able to make contact with the 2, so Montana back to the table. Jimmy Winter here with ball in hand.
He knew that was a longer jump, so he's trying to.
Yeah, he was trying to stretch it out.
Yeah, trying to stretch it out.
And he
stretched it out a little too low.
Yeah, lost his height on it. Wasn't able to get over the 10. A lot of factors need to come into account on a shot like that. So tough jump shots, those long ones. So
Jump shots tough enough as they are.
Yeah, gonna give Jimmy ball in hand. 2 ball. That 3 is still gonna be tough to get to from the 2. So I think he's gonna try and come back 2 rails, or at least get it back towards the middle of the table.
I think he's going to aim for close to the 10.
Yeah, just getting it back around towards the middle of the table. And giving Nate a line on the 3 here. So Nate's just got to draw off this 3. Gonna play pocket speed. And try and bring the cue ball back. And across for the 4. Great shot there by Nate.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, it gives Jimmy a good look at that 4 ball. Here, perfect angle. He's just got to draw back and clear the 6. Run into the 10, that's okay. And 5 ball sitting right there. So he's gonna angle off this 5, yeah, and play the 6 down lower right corner of your screen. Just a little angle off this 5. Perfect position to do that. Very small window to work with here, so touchy shot.
That's a good shot.
Kills it with a little low, puts it on the rail, but great shape for the 6. Not sure how much ball Jimmy has to work with to get it back for the 7. So he's got to be careful, and he might have to dig a little bit to get back to the 7. Worried about. He's looking to go forward. I don't know. It's hard to see. I think he's got enough to jack up and hit this low. And you got to get a little squirrely with it, but it's a makeable ball. Definitely tougher if you jack up, but a lot easier shot for Nate if you do, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to jack up and try and bring this one back.
Good shot, and gets 50-yard line.
Yeah, he got a little off angle with it, but
still cuttable
Nate's
for
50-50. Yeah, he's got to watch where he's going with the 8 here.
He's just a little bit on the face of the 7, so he's got a little bit to work with here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough shot, and he's gonna have to bring it around 2, maybe 3 rails and go. If you're screening, you're gonna be north of the 8 ball. Either take it in the side or in the same pocket as the 7 here. So he's got a tough shot here. Thin cut on the 7, and he's got to come around for the 8. Ooh. And he gets it thick.
Is he going to get a jelly roll?
He rolled up on the 8.
Yeah, oh, it did.
He did.
Jelly roll.
Boy, they got a lucky roll on that one big time. It was almost lucky that he missed that because he did not want that leave on the 8.
No.
So, wow, we got very fortunate on that one. Let's see if Tommy can come up with a shot. He's going to have a tough kick shot here. He's going to want to take some time to look at this one and measure this one up. If he can come up with a shot here, which is a tough shot, they're going to be in the driver's seat to take this one down. No, he came off that 7 a little fat. And Jimmy back to the table. Thin cut on the 7 again. I think he's going to want to come back across 2 rails to get back for the 8.
Yeah, you don't hold it here. You go down and back.
Yeah,
You go across
you
and
gotta
back.
go across. And he does nicely.
Oh, where you going,
Does he
cue ball?
avoid the side pocket? And he doesn't. It's going to find the side pocket, and that's going to be game, ladies and gentlemen. Wyoming's going to take this one. Jimmy had a rough ending there, and this is going to be a plink here for Wyoming.
That's crazy. That cue ball just kept on rolling.
Yeah, he put too much on it, and that's a very touchy shot. You wanted to play a little inside there just to avoid that side pocket, and he let it sail on him. And that's all she wrote. And rather than Montana being up 4-1, Wyoming narrows the lead 3-2. And it's going to be a rough night's sleep there for Jimmy Winter. Missing a couple of big shots on that one. But we'll be back with you 10:30 in the a.m. and bringing you some more pool action. Like I said, like and subscribe. Railside Productions on YouTube, Facebook. Hit us up on across all social media. We appreciate that. We'll be back with you at 10:30 tomorrow, bringing more matches here at the Rocky Mountain Challenge between Montana and Wyoming. This is Brett Korst, joined by Tanner Davis, and we are signing off for the night, and we'll see you in the morning.